Oh my word. Berktroll is here and says, hello! To which I say, and goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way. No, I'm cutting aside. Hello! Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my word. Is it really me? Is it Burb? Oh gosh. Right? No, not to do King's stupid impression of a stupid human being. But no, all kidding aside, hello and welcome. We're here for some Monday Night Mayhem. And for those who might just be getting here, we got ourselves quite a stacked card. I'll go ahead and post that in the chat for you guys. So, of course, we'll be opening up in about 2 minutes here. We'll be opening up with BirbWizard himself, the one who started this whole nonsense, right? Him along with Milchuk, as he is so lovingly called. They're gonna clash to open our show. And, you know, tonight's show, it is headlined by our main event. Those who saw the announcement is Noah Deng gonna be taking on the WPL tournament finalist, right? From just, what was it, last weekend? I don't even know what day it is anymore, let alone what week it is, my goodness. But recently, the recent Ohio regional that took place in the month of August in the year 2023 that just took place. Well, Bucks took second place, losing only to the eventual champ Huff, who's now won the event 3 times in a row. But he'll be here on this very show tonight. He's looking to raise some monies to make it out to this year's World Championship. And he will clash with Noah Deng, a rising star in the world of Classic Tetris, along with a bunch of other fun-filled matches as well. So I am excited to be back. I am hoping that my internet doesn't decide to completely give out on me again, like the last time I tried to do this. So, right, shouldn't have any Xfinity people coming to my house again today. Right, all the work has been completed. There should be no reason for that, right? Well, that's what I'm gonna tell myself, and I'm gonna hope that's actually true. As we're getting set to start here about 40 seconds, we're gonna get this show on the road. All right, our players are here, they're warming up. Yeah, we're gonna kick this off about 30 seconds. All right, folks, you know what time it is. I am contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. That is to say, it's about time we get this party started. Oh, baby! It is time for the start of your Classic Tetris week. It is the Monday Night Mayhem, brought to you by the one, the only BirbWizard. For the first time in I don't even know how long. Time is relative. I have lost all sense of it entirely, but we're back. We are back. And it's time. Let's not delay. Charlie, where you at, my friend? I need you. You're on fire, Charlie. I need you. Instructions, please. The left-hand side. I believe this is his first time playing on the Monday night show, at least hosted by me. And he is looking to open this show in style. It is the one, the only BirbWizard. And on the right, his opponent, Few hangs on the left there in that warm-up game. He is staying up late overseas because you all know Tetris Friendlies sure is great. A member of the silver bracket at CTWC 2022 is Milchuk. All right, I think there was some discussion about same piece sets potentially. Berktroll was asking about it. Looks like Milchuk could do it if he wants. So, if you can let me know. Y'all know the drill. Same as with King's show, same as with Sunny's Curse show that we get every now and again. All right, we do an SPS. Okay, they both asked about SPS. All right, I'm going to assume yes. Let's get this going here. All right. There you go, players. We're going to pin this for your convenience as well. It is C767 C4. So for those with a tournament cartridge and wish to play along at home, as per always, give it a go. If you think you can beat these guys, or you think these guys are a bunch of scrubs and you can beat them, well, give it a try for yourself. I implore you. All right, we have the Ready and the GLHFs from Milchuk. Berktroll getting the seed put in there. Kind of glancing over, make sure he's got it right. GLHFs from his side as well. All right, and they're ready to go. They're both ready. So let's get this party started for the first time in probably like a month at this point. Let's do this thing. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So welcome one and all, we are back. The mayhem has returned. And you know, I gotta say, this is a pretty good one to open with here, you know. I think both of these two actually from overseas. Actually, I'm not sure off the top of my head where Berktroll is from, but I know Milchuk is somewhere overseas. I know he is not native to the US, so of course pretty late over there. You know, so we gotta get all our Euro friends in first. All right. And there you go. Colin is here with the online fact. He's from France. Berktroll's from France. Okay. Yeah, I thought he was also from overseas. I couldn't remember where. But he's here. He's staying up late as well. Making this one happen. As we are now underway. It is 1:14 here for Milchuk to begin. Don't think it's taken even a single burn as of yet. Oh, yeah, definitely is not. That Z placement tells you all you need to know, and the Vits. But now we'll have to take a couple burns of these T pieces. It's finally given in there. It's gonna say, you know what? I'll take the burns, keep the board safer, but definitely a hot start there at 114 through 20. Now at 138 through 26 lines. Yeah, right. Burb hosts Tetris on Monday since when, right? Oh my word. Yeah, it's been a crazy month for me. Let's just put it that way, right? Between internet issues, you know, I had a guy come out this morning, deal with a bee problem I'm having at my house. It's been a crazy month. Let's just put it that way. But as we kind of move into September, it definitely is gonna calm down a bit for me. Like, I'll still be trying to get stuff done around here, but I'm not gonna be traveling nearly as much, you know. You know, and just in general, I'm not going to be as busy for the month of September. So looking forward to being back. I'm glad I am here. I'm glad that I can provide some classic Tetris entertainment on this fine Monday evening. We're gonna get a quick score check in too, as Milchuk hits a nice Z-spin over in the middle of his stack. He's gonna go to 258. Oh, by a nice adjustment of the bar. Add a Tetris 280. Tetris for Berktroll will go to 227. So a nice start for both of these two. I mean, no real major drama, nothing too crazy going on here. There you go. King, also grateful that I'll be around. I'll be around in September, because he will not be. Right? You know, his job is kind of the opposite, right? For me, where his job kind of gets busier. Right? I won't go in, I mean, he wants to go into what that all entails, he's more than welcome, but I'm not gonna get into his personal life story here. That is not my story to tell. But what is my story to tell is this match as Milchuk is in a bit of a bind up on the top of that. You can see that bar came in just in the nick of time. Just having to take a few more burns, and there we go. That right side reopened. That was getting a little scary. There we go. Bang Tetris. Gonna survive. Although hang a T on the left pretty much immediately afterwards, so it's gonna have some. Oh, never mind. Bar shows up immediately. Never mind. He got completely veiled. So sometimes you take those. But he's at 364, 311 here for Bergschul. So, you know, got talking about whatever, right? But these two are playing like pros. It's only about a Tetris and a half the difference now between our two players. All right, his King's now bringing some more online facts, some hype for these next few weeks as the Rivals 4, right? Volume 4, if you will, of the Rival Super Show, the one that started it all. Even I have no idea how big it is going to be, but apparently it is going to be rather massive. Right? Right, perhaps the impression I'm getting from this message is that it will be even larger than King and Vandy combined. That is the impression I get here. Yeah, literally massive. Bang Tetris Milchuk go to 443, 386 here for Bergschul. Keep this nice and clean here. He always hasn't played nearly as efficient, but it's definitely been, I mean, it's a matter of a good, you know, a couple of very good games going on. A couple of very good games going on right now. A couple birds coming in for Bergschul into the Tetris, but I mean, again, no major drama. No real major drama at the moment. Didn't have to do them like that. You know, I mean, the joke wrote itself, man. Come on. There you go. You know, I can't think of a good segue into this, but we're about to transition. We are about to transition. It is 5:37 here for Milchuk. Looking for that last Tetris, but we'll have to burn into it and get the Tetris right after. Now at 563. Bergschul now starting to run to a little bit of a bind here. He is rolling, so could probably survive this. See, transitions 487. Okay, good burns. We need something for that left side. That SP's gonna whip over there. There's a long bar for the score. We'll go to 514, and a Tetris from Milchuk will go to 598. As Reed's offering to grab everyone some pizza. Well, I hope you, I mean, players can't take the orders right now, but Milchuk hoping to get something for his left side. Do they have anything for his left side? Because if so, he'll take whatever that is. As the bar does not get over, he'll be finished at 601. So Bergschul with that Tetris is almost there. We just need 602. And there we go. That triple will do it. 602 will be enough for Bergschul to take a game number 1. Gonna have to beat the king tonight for the bad order. Eggplant slice, bro. What is that? Oh my god. All right. Anyway, I think our players know the drill. I'm gonna put it in chat anyway. New seed begins with D8. So D8, 6, 7, C4. Let's not be too explosive here, right? Let's let's save it for like the deciding game. But no, all kidding aside, we're ready for game number 2. We're gonna continue on here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, now Roman likes the order. Roman enjoys the eggplant slice. No, I'm gonna make no further comment on that at this moment, but what we'll do is kind of talk about, as we're getting started here, some of our matches we've got on tonight's card for those who may just be getting here, for those who may have missed it earlier on, right? Take a look at the chat if you are watching this live. Right? So we got this match, the remainder of this. Right? It's been a good one so far, pretty back and forth affair as both players right now are kind of getting into a bit of a bind. You also get out of it first with the Tetris. And yeah, you can see BirbWizard almost out of it here, so I could probably continue talking about the lineup for the rest of this evening. But right after this one, we're gonna get a dance battle here between Roman, who we were just talking about here. Talk about like the eggplant pizza slices, right? So the eggplant pizza slice enjoyer number 2 will be taking on Dewey in a dance battle, which should be one for the age. Oh, Mealchuck! Oh, come on, man. He's finished at 92,000 points. Oh my god. But it's not over yet. I'm not even gonna play this on, but yet it's not over. We need 98,000 points. BirbWizard having to take a bird here. There's a Tetris. Oh yeah, you see Mealchuck's face with that, like he can't believe it. Like, wow, I seriously just let that happen. Again, we need 98,000 points. There we go, a nice triple here. Yeah, you can see BirbWizard's got all the time in the world, right? He's just gotta play this safe, not need to go too crazy at this point. Don't cry over spilled milk. Oh my god. Alright, so we're at 83,000. Yeah, just slow and steady. Looking like it may win this race here. The line out strats are in full effect. And we need 97,000. So Tetris will do it at this point if he can get a bar. And there it is. Bang Tetris. And at 109, that'll be enough for BirbWizard to take the 2-0 lead. Alright, I'll go ahead and put the new seed in. I know Mealchuck's already got it already, but just, I like to be consistent, or at least try to be consistent. Because I've had players accidentally reset the seed and then be like, oh no, what were the rest of the digits again? All right, so. All right, we're good to go though. These two are pros. As we get set for game number 3, which happens in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Tetris! Hello. All right, gotta match the energy sometimes, right? You're gonna scream at me, I will scream right back. But no, all kidding aside, hello, welcome in to Tetris and I don't know what Tetris and stuff. Welcome in. But once again, coming up next, it will be Dewey and Roman to clash in a DAS match. Right, Dewey, normally a tapper, will be playing the DAS playstyle tonight. Much to Mice's delight. Or at least I'm sure it would be a delight to him if he knew that. So, I don't know if he even knows that, but what I do know, again, some of these other matches, as I was about to start talking about before we had that early tap out. We're also going to get after the Dewey-Roman match, we're going to get the Daily Dose of Marts. All right, we're going to get Marts and Pummyzoy going one-on-one. Pummyzoy, I believe, also playing for the first time on my show, right? The Monday Night Mayhem. Right, I believe has played on the Friday show before, though, I believe. Right. And then, of course, the match that we're going to have closing out our first half of tonight's show, Cole Bucket. Player who's been on the rise, taking out another player who's been on the rise. A couple of strong rollers in what I'm calling a roller derby. It'll be Cole Bucket and Blue Scooty. know, a couple players that I think have done very, very well for themselves this year. And provided they both appear at CTWC, I think we'll do very well. So that's just kind of some matches we have to look forward to as we continue this evening here. Heels are gonna get a dirty Tetris. We'll go to 194 here. 193 the score for Bird Troll. So this is a neck and neck game. I think this is kind of the game we've been waiting for here. If they can keep this up, should shape up to be a pretty good one here as we are getting close to the halfway point of the 18 portion of play. And King excited to meet Cole's mom this weekend at the Hartford, Connecticut regional. Hey now. Oh man. All kidding aside though, yeah, she's a nice lady. I've had the pleasure a couple times, right? No, she's definitely, yeah. You could see where, you kind of see some similarities with her and Cole himself, right? Like they're both super nice people. So yeah, definitely I would be looking forward to that too. So yeah, if you're looking for live, right, some live in-person Tetris action, right? See, that's a nice little segue, right? I think, King kind of lobbing this to me, I appreciate that very much. Just gifting me this segue, right? This weekend, this Saturday, if you're near the Hartford, Connecticut area, want to come out, right? I will not be there because I am not near that area, but if you want to meet the King, right? Meet the King, Chris Bidwell, a lot of other greats, the aforementioned Cole will be in attendance, right? A lot of high-level players will be there. And I think if you can make it, that's worth going for sure. But if not, you can catch all the action right here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. Again, that is this Saturday. But what's happening right now, though, is Neilchak's trying to get out of this little mess here. That long bar, I think maybe thought was going to be good for a Vitz, but would not tuck. It was too high up. But he's still got the lead. In spite of this whole mess, he has still got the lead. 341 to 330 as we are getting set to transition here in about 30 lines. And of course, welcome into Emily Lee. Are there ever any events in Texas? As a matter of fact, yes. There were not any more for this year, but yes, there are some in Texas. Texas is actually a pretty big spot in the world of Classic Tetris. A lot of strong players from the area. A lot of big organizers from there too. I actually just went a few weeks back out to the Lone Star tournament hosted by CTM. That was out at the Classic Game Fest in Austin, Texas. And then as Tetris is telling you in chat, yeah, there's usually the Waco tournament that takes place as well in around January. I think it's usually January, I want to say. I wouldn't know though, because I haven't been to that one, but But yeah, no, there's usually at least a couple out in Texas over the course of the year. But for this year, they have already passed, so. But either way, right now we are getting set to transition. Neilchuk's board looking considerably cleaner than it was moments ago, but oh, the Z-hang! Oh my goodness! Oh my god, this could be dicey. This could be really messy. Oh, he's not gonna get out of it! Oh, the Z-hang! Gonna do him in. At 429, he is finished. And at 499, Birchel's done enough. He'll complete the sweep. 3-0. GG's. Charlie, ring that bell, man. It's over. And we're a little ahead of schedule. I mean, if he wants to play this out, he is more than welcome. It's the last game, right? Like, whatever. It's totally fine. But, of course, if you're Roman and Dewey, get ready, guys, because, yeah, we're definitely going to want to keep it moving. There you go, Milchuk telling you. Note to self, don't play competition after entire day of work. Yeah, I feel that one. Oh my god, especially today, like, oh my word. had a crazy day today, so yeah, I can relate. Right, yeah, there you go. There's a nice solution. Yeah, just yeah, just quit your job, right? Play Tetris full time. That is definitely sustainable. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that mockingly, because it technically is, right? Jonas was able to do it, but Bertrell not gonna be able to sustain his board, and he'll finally top out 604. That was more than enough. That was more than enough for him to take it 3-0. He has got it done. Of course, GG's to you, and we will see you back here very soon. Or so I hope. Oh, hold on. Is he about to grab something, or is he just... Oh, he is. Oh, he's got the cat. Little cat. There you go. I'm glad I left that. I'm glad I left it on. There you go. Cat saying goodbye. Bertrell saying goodbye. Oh, yeah. Cat's out of here. Like, he wants no part of this. All right. Anyway. Oh, man. Cat wanted no part of that. I was running around the entire match. But speaking of matches, it's time for our next one. We unpin that seed. Here we go. It's going to be Dewey and Roman. The two will go one-on-one in a DAS battle. So stay tuned, everybody. And, oh, wait. I need to remove this. Hang on. We're not... There we go. There we go. I am no longer contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. Right, just a quick update. We are just waiting for one of our friends here for this match. Waiting for Dewey. Right, he has been contacted on Discord. He's been pinged. So Dewey, if you happen to be here, we need you. It is time. We are waiting. Please contact judges. Right, or if you're on an alt, if you could, right, if you are already live and you're on an alt, if you could please let me know, because I don't know what it is. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right, we'll get that all set up real quick. All right, folks, it is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one is set to be a DAS-only battle here. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He is the Hyper Tapper turned DAS player here for this matchup. And he's another guy who's staying up late, which, well, he's not just doing it because of Friendlies. He's a degenerate anyways. But he represents all of Finland for this one. He is Dewey. And on the right, his opponent, the DAS player who is staying a DAS player for this match. And it's his normal playstyle. Didn't see it on stream, but I saw this. He was warming up on level 169 or whatever it was on the bug colors. But now, he's being serious. He's warming up on the level 19. The big dog, Roman. And welcome into 6-4. Yeah, I did pop it in CTWC. Yeah, dude, you sounded great. I heard your voice in the booth, and I'm like, oh wait, who is this? Like, he sounds familiar. And then I realized, like, oh wait, that's 6-4. Like, I haven't heard him in a minute, but yeah, no, he's on good, dude. Yeah, I popped in for a little bit, at least for the Billy and Dan match. All right, and oh my word, what is happening to Roman's stream? Let me refresh that. All right, looks like we're not doing save presets for this one, which is perfectly fine. And we will get this one underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Dewey tell you that everybody in chat was like, how many Finnish players even are there? Right? Everybody forgot about Yanni. Yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't realize Yanni was from Finland, to be honest with you. So I just knew he was from overseas, and I completely forgot. So and welcome into B-John's 5. It says Sharky King Das. I think there's an argument to be made there for sure. I think there's definitely an argument to be made. And oh, dirty Tetris from the big dog. Oh my word, I just had a technical issue on my end and I just fixed it, looked over and saw that get set up. Oh my God. Wow. That was nasty right there. He's gonna hang in there. He's at 57,000. 92,000 points here for Dewey. All right, 6-4 in the chat. Tell you, can't believe they let Rory out of Mexico. And, you know, tell you the truth, I can't either. I don't know what the Mexican government was thinking. I think that was a terrible decision, but... feel like I should have 6-4's voice. What? I mean, my voice does tend to surprise people, to be honest. I mean, even people in Ohio, right? When I went to the Ohio regional, you know, there were people that were like, wow. You know, people that hadn't met me in person before were just kind of like, oh my God, this is just actually what you sound like. Right? Like, people think that I just, you know, like on this show even, right? People think I'm just, you know, doing my, you know, putting on a little shtick or whatever, which I mean, I am to some degree, right? But not really by a lot. I'm not really like changing who I am or anything, you know, I'm not trying to, right? I'm not putting on some sort of front. I'm just talking to talk, right? Just about whatever's on the mind, you know, whether it's the Tetris game in front of us, which by the way, let's get a quick score check for that. 217 to 164 is the score. It is Dewey with a lead, right? But everyone's just always surprised. It's like, wait, this is actually how you talk? And I'm like, yeah, dude. Oh man, can we move you and Scooty back? Might be tough. Shoot, yeah, that might be tough. King, would you mind look if you're here, you have a minute, would you mind looking into that? I would appreciate that. Okay. Oh, if King's down, you can go before. Okay. That was what I wasn't sure about, Reed. I wasn't sure if you could go before them because I know it's early for you, so that's why I wasn't sure. So okay, yeah, I mean, if that works, yeah, you can always, yeah, King can always move it if that works for him. So, because he is also a moderator here, so right, I will let him abuse his mod power, right? But no, all kidding aside, 269 the score for Roman. Hey now, 3 at 23, right on the nose for Dewey. Had a bit of a slow start, but is definitely upped the pace as we have continued along here on this 18 speed. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Colin, if you just move, I think it's 3 and 4. If you could just swap those, yeah. Yeah, perfect. All right, we are getting set to transition here. We are about 30 lines away from both of our players. Scores 340 to 398. All right, and of course, you have yourself a good evening, 6-4. Thanks for staying up late and hanging out with us for a little bit. Even if just for a short while, I appreciate it. Oh, and thank you, B-Johns, yeah. Like, yeah, I think it just kind of came naturally, you know. I also have a face for radio, right? No. Right. As I have been told many times, right? I got a face for radio. Oh, man. All right. See if we can get a Z or a T. We will get the T from Dewey. The T was just waiting for something. Didn't want to plug it in early and make a dependency, and there we go. Gonna get rewarded. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 471, 456 for the big dog. See, kind of breathing heavily here as this board's starting to get a little messy. Oh, and he's set up. Oh, give him the bar. Oh no, okay. Couple more burns. If he can get this Tetris, or even not, okay, get the couple burns into transition and get the bar over to the left. And the Tetris right after. He's at 492, 522 here for Dewey at a Tetris 548. Oh man, this is a tight one here right out of the gate. Ooh, but Roman gonna miss that quick tap on that left side, so he's gonna have to take a triple here. And there we go, another double. Just trying to bring this as far down as he can to make sure he can get this bar over to the left side, and it'll get there. Oh, I think missed an opportunity to burn with the J. There we go. Now we'll take that opportunity. He's at 532. Dewey gonna slam a Tetris. Go to 583. Excuse me. As we are now racing along on that 19 speed. And you can see Roman playing pretty high up. He's just trying not to burn too much because he knows Dewey's been playing efficient. But speaking of which, he's actually starting to run into some problems now. He's got a long bar dependency down the middle that he'll just plug with the L piece. All right, here we go. Another burn with the T. And yeah, just has to take this burn with that bar. Really didn't want to make the dependency, but kind of left with no choice. Now has to burn all this junk off the right side of his board before he can get his scoring position again, as Roman takes the lead with a Tetris here. But Dewey answering back. Oh, this is neck and neck. Here we go. A nice burn there from Roman. As Dewey now is in a bit of a mess here. On that left side, the J gonna hang. Can he do anything more? Oh, didn't even get the single. It'll be finished at 638. Roman just needs a couple more burns. We need 639. You are right there. And there it is. That double will do it. And Roman at 641 will take a game number 1. GG's. And welcome into Ian Keith, my DAS alternate account with the raid party of 18. Welcome aboard, one and all. Yeehaw is here. T-Storm is here. Arts is here. Welcome in. Guys, just in time for a nail-biting finish there. As we get set for game number 2 of this DAS battle, Dewey and Roman continue on with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wow, just crazy. That was right. Even DAS Dewey, man, certainly pretty strong. You know, both of them were both these two were kind of separately looking for matches earlier today, and you know, I'm like, wait, Dewey, you want to play DAS? Like, why don't you just play Roman, right? Like, why don't you guys just play each other? Right? And yeah, this is shaping up to be a good one already. It's only game number 2, right? These guys are already looking good here. Of course, this is Birb's semi-hourly reminder to stay hydrated, everybody, because I definitely needed it right there. Just took a quick drink there, because my goodness, sometimes, you know, get talking a lot like this. Sometimes I just, yeah. It gets so easy to, right, when you get so engrossed in something, it gets so easy to forget to take care of yourself. And, you know, I always want to be that reminder for people, like, take care of yourselves, guys, genuinely. So... Oh man, DAS is always fun to watch. Well, this might be a time where it's not, because Dewey, oh, never mind, gonna get the bar over. Let's say if he had gotten into too much trouble there, it might not have been so fun to watch that top out, but it's looking like he's gonna be A-okay here. Just a couple more burns and he'll be out of this mess. Unfortunately has a hole at the bottom of the board, so not gonna be able to do much at the moment. There we go, nice triple, gonna get this back down and could build on row 2 here, but it's gonna opt not to. And honestly, probably a good call there. He's not far behind. 137 to 149. A Tetris for Roman will expand the lead as he goes to 172. Well, you know, as many of you know, these two are players that you don't necessarily see playing against each other a whole lot, right? As we were kind of discussing earlier, but they certainly come on a lot, right? They are very much regulars to the show, right? Roman, one of our higher up contenders for the Upstarts Championship, had a shot at, you know, potentially facing Maestro back at the Lone Star Championship. We had our first ever live in-person Friendlies event where we did have, we did have Maestro defend the Upstarts title up against Mari, right? Roman was the person that he had to defeat to have the opportunity to even play for it. For the belt, we got a literal belt and everything, you know, a kid-sized, you know, WWE costume belt with with a piece of paper with a printout image of the Upstarts Championship belt, which Maestro has since upgraded, right? Maestro has since upgraded that belt. It looks better. I got to see it in person at the Ohio Regional, but no, of course, Roman's someone who plays on here all the time and certainly is someone that's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder after that match with Mari didn't go so great for him. You know, he's certainly looking to get back in the running for the title and making a good case right now. He's at 341, 345 for Dewey. We got another raid coming in. Just as we're getting close, starting to get close to that transition here, it is Tetris time. Oh my word. He's here with a raid party of 3. Thank you so much. Coming in. You're in time for a pretty stacked card, and of course, for those of you who are coming in from Ian Keith's raid as well, taking a look at this queue, got some good ones coming up. Right? Got the Daily Dose of Marts after this one. We got a King battle with Reed. Pretty big grudge match. King had some words to say on Discord yesterday afternoon. We're gonna get a roller derby along with Cobra and Opaux. Speaking of mice, he'll be playing. And our main event tonight, those who want to stick around for a little while, it'll be Noah Deng taking on the Columbus Regional Finalist, Opaux. It's gonna be a big main event tonight. Roman's gonna need a pretty big dig here to get out of this mess. Those Z's, not what he needs. Can he get anything for the left? Okay, gets a couple L's over. Oh, but is still gonna take the L. A valiant effort. But he'll be finished at 444. And at 493, Dewey will tie this one up 1-1. Yeah, I think those Z's, like there was just nowhere for those Z's to go. And was just, yeah, he was just unable to get out of that mess. And yeah, dude, Opaux coming out. Yeah, we had a deal, right? We made a deal, right? We know what we're doing. We're good. We are good negotiators here at Tetris Friendlies. But right, how do you think we got on this channel, right? Like, how do you think they let me on here, right? We're good at negotiating here. And so we get set for game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And what's up, Cobra? I'm doing good. I'm just glad to be back. I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I had some time to rest this past week. You know, I really just tried to take it easy this weekend. You know, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty rejuvenated. Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was getting pretty exhausted. Just all the travel I had been doing. You know, and the tournaments I'd been, you know, not only playing in but helping to run. Right, like I was like, when I got back from Ohio, I was out. Like, I passed out literally. I got back at like 8 p.m. or something, and like, you know, that's when I was like done driving around for the day, and I was out until the next morning. Like, it was a pretty tiring affair. As we got Roman bugging out here. Hang on, let me fix this. There we go. All right, 114 for Roman, 72,000 out of Tetris, 95,000 points here for Dewey. But anyway, yeah, I was, like I said, I was getting pretty tired, so I'm feeling good now, though. I'm glad I've had some time to rest. Right. Time to take care of some things at home that hadn't been tended to in quite some time, that it was long overdue. There we go. Simultetris coming in. 146 for Roman. 167 for Dewey. He's going to take the lead. And there you go. Yeah, Colin confirming. Yeah, he was pretty whooped too. Yeah. Well, the thing was, I had traveled the week before as well. I went to go visit, went up north to go visit some family, right? Some family that I hadn't seen in like 10 years, you know. And, you know, so I did that, came back, was home for a few days, had to, you know, do laundry and everything, right? Get everything all packed up to leave again, right? To go to Ohio, right? So, yeah, definitely, it's been pretty tiring. And then not being able to host this pretty much at all because, you know, other life things going on, you know, just, yeah. I'm glad, I'm feeling good. That was a pretty long-winded answer to Cobra's how's it going question, but that's how it's going. It's going pretty good right now. Now that everything is starting to finally calm down. So, as we are now about halfway to transition here for these two players, boards are starting to calm down a little bit. You can see they were getting a little bit high up, particularly on Roman's side, was starting to get a little bit high up, but it's under control. He's at 211, 286 here for Dewey. Yeah, right. He's like, you could have just said good. Yeah. Right, like, damn, I didn't care that much. No, all kidding aside, we're doing good. It's all good. Tetris for Dewey, he's gonna go to 356, 280 here for the big dog. Just hanging in there. Again, this is a pretty big game here for both of our players. The winner of this will take the advantage here and be on game point. But yeah, no, as far as, you know, future Friendlies episodes are concerned, I plan to be on for basically every episode in September, other than maybe the 4th, maybe the 4th. I don't know what my plans are for the Labor Day holiday here in the States are yet. I don't know what Dewey's plans are to get out of this mess. See if he can get the right piece. Oh, that L might have been helpful a bit earlier. And there we go. Another L piece coming in. Gonna fill that in. There we go. The long bar coming in for the score. There you go. He's gonna tell you how he's getting out of that. And that's how it's done right there. So there you go. King telling me in the chat, just take the holiday off. So there you go. So except for the 4th, except for September the 4th, I intend to be doing this show for all the other Mondays in September. You can expect to see this show. So, and honestly, for most of October too, you'll probably, I mean, honestly, I think the only other day I could think of for like the rest of the year besides holidays, right? Besides like, you know, federal holidays, that I won't be able to do this. The only other day I could think of is like the day after Portland. Like, at least that I could think of off the top of my head. So for those wondering about future episodes, yeah, don't worry. We'll be back for a while. We'll be back for quite a while. But it's nice that I can just kind of talk about this, right? It means our players are doing a good job at staying alive, right? Right, these are a couple guys that I can typically count on for that. As we are about to transition, it is Dewey with the lead right now as he'll transition at 5:41. We're getting a little blurry, but now is unblurring itself as he'll transition at 471 at a Tetris 495. Of course, thank you to Martz for the 100 bits. It is much, much appreciated. As per always. Roman now is just trying to get this middle of his board figured out at the moment. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for Roman. You can see he was just waiting for the right setup and got the bar just in time. And gonna get a nice triple in on that right side. He'll go to 537, 591, the score for Dewey. They are both crystal clean here on level 21. Roman just waiting on this bar for the Tetris. He's been set up for quite some time. She's having to burn, but there's the long bar. There's the Tetris. Good as 574. 647 for Dewey has also been keeping it clean, slamming him down. And there we go. Another long bar coming in. There's Tetris for the big dog. Dewey getting a triple only there with that bar on that right side. So it is about a Tetris and a half, the difference between our two players, but Dewey gonna expand with the Tetris of his own there. Oh, Roman with an aggressive burn of that L piece. We need a bar in the worst way. Oh, can we get the bar? No! It's not gonna show up. And at 7:23, Dewey will be good. And we'll take the 2-1 lead. Oh my goodness. You saw just that aggressive L burn. It was a single that he took. And it kind of just messed up his right side. He didn't have any burn options as a result. So tough break there. But we go on to game number 4. It looks like Dewey's going to play this out, which is perfectly fine. Got a good one going here. And what on earth are those blue pieces on 26? Oh my word. Probably just can't see the dark gray pieces. So probably just, yeah, made it so we could actually see the pieces. But let's see. I mean, it could max this here. Hang on. Just needs a few more Tetrises, like a couple more Tetrises. It's at 876. Oh, but that S. Oh no, more S pieces. Oh man, yeah, that's good. No. Max out not possible here without a 29 Tetris perhaps, so I mean, but that square, ooh, oh no, that's gonna do it. But 916, a very solid score, nonetheless. All right, we got some ready players. It's time for game number 4. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. As they're getting started here, we got some online facts from some folks in chat. But in the US, right, apparently Labor Day in a lot of other places, which I did not know this, takes place on May the 1st, right? The 1st of May. And apparently in the US, that is Loyalty Day. That was set to counter International Workers' Day. Oh man, without going too into it, that sounds like something America would do. But anyways. Alright, all online facts about Labor Day aside. Right. Bet ourselves a great set here, man. This has been very well played from both players. It's been neck and neck the whole way through, and I'm loving it. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Although, ooh, what I'm not loving so much here is this board from Roman at the moment. Okay, good L piece to that left side. And the J coming in. You can see he adjusted that bar. Normally would not want to stick it up like that. It'd be kind of a king bar, but... Oh, no! Oh, Roman's gonna top out at 52,000 points. Oh, no. GD... Your thoughts, please. No, no, no! And it will be Dewey taking this one 3-1. GG's. All right, land over that winner scene. That's not the winner scene. That's the winner scene. Oh man, it's been so long I literally forgot how to do this. But anyways, that's our winner scene. It is that smug looking dude here. Dewey getting it done 3-1. Of course, GG's to you. And I think a rematch for this could be in order. I think this is a very good match all around. All right, coming up next, it will be Mr. Friendlies Martz will take on the Pummyzoy. Daily Dose of Martz coming up next. All right, folks, it is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, he stepped away from his seat right as I switched seats. Oh, here he is. He's returned to his chair. And he's representing this show wearing the vintage Monday Night Mayhem shirt featuring the old channel this is hosted on. And of course, he's gonna be here every Monday. You know him, you love him. Mr. Friendlies, it's Martz. And on the right, his newest opponent. She is, I believe, making her debut here on this Monday night show. I believe it's playing on a Friday. This will be her first time here with yours truly. Martz has no idea who she is, but he's about to find out. Especially if she can beat him. It's Pummyzoy. All right, Martz offering up same piece sets though. Looks like Pummyzoy is on the original cart, so may not be able to do it. But we'll let her tell you for sure. Could just be on Everdrive. Oh, sorry, I gotta shout this out. Thank you for following Judy. Judy is in the house. Judy of Martz Crusher. Thanks so much. Can't believe you weren't following already. That is unbelievable, but it's all right. It's all good. Welcome into you. Welcome into Tradition's Demise from Sweden. Wow, you're staying up late. Glad you're here. Oh, here's our gambling addict himself. Jesus here. Let me see if I can start this prediction. Yeah. Right, that's right, because he will, hang on. I have to go into my moderator view. All right, let's hope it doesn't start playing audio. It does not. Perfect. All right. So they've decided on no SPS. They're gonna pick levels while I do this thing. I'll give you like 5 minutes. Go. All right. Start prediction. There you go. Our gamblers, right? Someone should probably call the gambling hotline for G's, but either way. Oh yeah, I saw the new emote. But either way, we're ready to go. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So again, if you want to make your predictions, bet your channel points on whether you think Martz will win his match today. All right. You know, now would be a good time. You got a couple minutes here as we get started. So hopefully the match is still going, right, by the time this prediction is over. But otherwise that could get a little dicey, but. Oh, look at this. King coming in with the online facts. Okay, I was right. Yeah, she has played on a Friday Night Play before. It was a while ago. It was back in April of 2021. So over 2 years ago, right? She did say in chat she took a bit of a break, bit of a hiatus from playing for a while. Right? She played one Friendlies match, and it was against none other than Martz, where she was victorious 3-0. So there you go, some online facts from the king himself. But oh, Pummyzoid, okay, gotta get a long bar over. Look at oh, actually, it's kind of still looking a little dicey here, and that bar is just not gonna get over. Not gonna be 3-0 this time. She'll be finished at 59,000. And at 101, Mr. Friendlies is good. We'll take game number 1. Warm up is done. Mullen that. Bro, no way. Yeah, we're not mulleting, right? He's not gonna mullen a game that's at 100,000 at the time that the game is over. Come on. Not even Mullen himself would do that. Like, let's be real here, guys. Come on. All right, we're ready to go. It's time for game number 2. We continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so we're underway. Kind of a rough top out from Pummyzoid to begin. Didn't really have anything that she could get over to that left side. But, you know, perhaps a bit rusty after, you know, the year-long break, right? Like, that'll happen. So that game 1, you know, it's our warm-up is done game. See, I didn't even play a soundbite, right? I didn't even play a soundbite. Right, you may not be so lucky if you top out early again, but, you know. But I think it's good to, you know, the first game, like, come on, I'm gonna spare you from all our shenanigans, right?
The ability to alter physical reality by will alone.
Yeah, and of course, Roman digging Martz's shirt. You know, I dig Martz's shirt too, and you know, there is a place you can get a shirt like that. You can get it at the King's merch store. I don't know if we have a command here on this channel for that. As, oh, Pummyzoid. Oh no, we're gonna have another early top out at 74K. And that Tetris from Martz is gonna give him the 2-0 lead. Oh man, I have to now. I wasn't gonna do it game 1, but now I gotta do it. GD, let her know.
Oh no, no, no!
That's what GD thinks about that one. That was rough. All right, yeah, we're gonna let Pummyzoid warm up here while the prediction finishes. Mart's anticipating the reverse sweep. And there you go. So for Roman and those who want to know where you can get a Monday Night Mayhem shirt or Friday Night Fights shirt or Friday Night Fights hat, which I believe is what Martz is also wearing right now on the top of his head, right? You can get that link from the King there, King's merch store, right? If you get, oh no, it is not a Friday Night Fights hat. He's wearing a Canadians hat. Montreal, right? Oh no, BirbWizard. Not today, I saved that for Friday. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, there we go. Now he's got it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, if you want a Monday Night Mayhem shirt, definitely I implore you, go buy one from the King's merch store. I do get a cut of that, as I am the one that hosts the show. So yeah, I certainly would appreciate that as well. If you want to help us out too here at ClassicTetris, as well as, you know, myself, the King, everybody who does stuff on this channel, right? Definitely consider subscribing, right? Or giving bits, all that sort of good stuff. We do get a cut of that, right? Been working out those details with Vince, but yeah, that is something that will help all of us out and help the World Championship, right? You gotta help out the World Championship. Make it the greatest thing ever this year. All right, but in the meantime, Martz is ready to go. So once Pummyzoy is ready to go, we will continue on with game number 3. Yeah, right. Someday we'll get a cut of that. Yeah, we're negotiating here. See, we're just being good negotiators. That's what we're doing. Oh my goodness, all the people betting are on Martz are rooting for him. Alright. There you go, yeah. Bummy's always like, wow, that was better than both of my last 2 games combined. So, let's hope that means we'll have a good game 3. We're gonna find out in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Martz gotta show you, oh, I don't know, guess we'll see. Right. No, but King, I'm sure Martz, wow. I'm sure Vince is gonna watch this back. Right? I'm sure Vince will watch this back later. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta pay you guys for doing this on my channel. Right? He's probably like forgotten all about it. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, I need to do that, don't I? Alright, so a slight dig here from Pummyzoy to begin this game, though is certainly having a much easier time handling it this time around. Not super high up. Is Tetris ready? Up on row, whatever that is. It's a few rows off the bottom. And there we go. Dirty a Tetris for Pummyzoy. We get this one kicked off. Music has died. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's good. There we go. Now we're jamming. Now we're good. So Pummyzoy with a bit of an overhang on that right side. The L coming in for the tuck on that right side as well. Martz, meanwhile, having some complications here. He's got the sides of his board filled in, so he's going to be able to burn pretty easily, but just got to actually get the pieces over. There we go. The right side's reopened for business. He's decided to stop having it be closed. He's at 110, 106 for Pummy. He's getting this board back down to the bottom here. Got that right side opened up, but bar coming in a piece too late. That S piece having to block the well. Oh, but now it's Martz's turn to get into some trouble. Oh man, he's shaking his head. He can't believe it. Gonna get one more burn, but that's it. He'll be finished at 135. Oh man, but Pummy's board not looking much better. Oh, it's gonna hang the long bar. And at 116 is finished. Oh no. Oh man. Let's we gotta mic up Marts here. Hang on.
Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
Oh man, that's tragic. Mart's letting it go right there. You just watched it in 4K. Well, actually, more like 360p. But anyways, he's got it done. Reverse the result of the last time these two faced off here on Friendlies. Was 3-0 Pummy the first time? This time, it is 3-0 for Marts. Getting it done. GG's. Oh my word. All right. Well, I don't even remember which match is next. All right. Oh yeah, I need to end the prediction. I'm gonna end this match. I'm gonna end the prediction because, yeah, got some good return for those who voted for Marts. You got a good return here. So there you go. Complete prediction. Yeah. Damn it, Marts. It's people like you that are gonna keep his gambling addiction alive. Like, come on, man. That's. Oh, man. All right, coming up next. Oh, yeah, this is the one that's up next. All right. It is the King and Reed. Two will clash momentarily. If I can find my... Here it is. Okay. There we go. I remember how... See, I remember how to do this.
Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Right, folks. It is time
the poop on my
for our next
chair.
matchup here as we
And
get set to
now,
close out
Judy,
our first half of this show. The Monday Night Mayhem introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a man that you all know and probably love. All right, if you like Friendlies, you probably like this guy. He is the owner, right? He is the founder of Tetris Friendlies and runs the flagship program on the Friday nights, the Friday Night Fights. He is here. He's been talking some trash all day long. And this punk on the right, he's ready to go. Is the Kingsman. And on the right, that punk, the aforementioned punk, he's all smiles. He's a little rusty. He just wants to go back to playing some Baldur's Gate. But he's gonna look to shut this dude on the left up anyway. He sputters his nonsense. It's actually Reed. Clearly, yeah, he's clearly talking trash, but can't even hear him. Can't even hear him. I need to fix your stencil, dude. What on earth? Okay. Let me. Oh, it's because I didn't reset it. Hang on. There we go. I didn't reset it because the last one was messed up. There we go. Sorry, it was on my end. All right, so players. If we're doing SPS, let me know. Assuming we're doing 18 all the way. All right, King says get a haircut. It's probably what he's talking about right now. It's like, ooh, you gotta sniff that hair, bro. Right? I wanna shave all that hair right off your head. Probably something like that. Oh my god. All right, well, King's ready to fight. He says, let's fight. Do it. All right, Reed's cool with SPS to see if King agrees. We'll see. He says, yeah, that way you don't have an excuse when you lose. All right, there we go. So, his words, not mine. So there you go. Seed for our players, F1, 7F, 2-1. The Baldur's Gate player. Oh my goodness. All right, King's ready to go. Once Reed gets that seed inputted. So these two they've talked the talk. We're about to find out if they can walk the walk. Reed taking a quick sip there. What looks like a refreshing beverage. So we're ready to go. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. JSZ square. Perfect. All right. Good. Both of these two can at least properly input a seed. So that's good. I wasn't 100% confident on that one, so they have proved me wrong, and I am proud. Of course, King starting with some push down points, right? So we'll have the early lead by like literally 12 points, but Reed taking a couple burns. That's gonna all get out of whack now. So that's gonna get all out of whack. But yeah, no, King came seemingly out of nowhere, right? Seemingly. They could have had some prior interactions that I'm not aware of, but King comes in yesterday and is like, Reed, let's fight. I want to give you an ass whooping, right? That's what I want to do. Kind of gave in like, it's time, fight me. Right? King and Reed just kind of like, yeah, dude, sure, let's do it. So here we are, right? Some trash talk. I came saving out of nowhere, and you know we take it, right? We need some heated grudge matches like what we're seeing right now, right? It's getting me excited for the Rivals 4 Super Show. It's gonna be coming up probably in September, if I were to guess, just as with any other year, right? Typically we hold that in September, so it's crazy. 4th iteration of this friggin' show, dude. Rivals 4, right? My God. It's the show where it all began, right? Rivals, the original Rivals show was the first ever Super Show we did. Right, that was before I was even involved with all this. Yeah, 4, dude. Right. Crazy. But what else is crazy here is we got a neck-and-neck game to begin. We got basically a simul Tetris coming in. 199 for the king, 194 for actually read as opposed to figuratively read. And he'll get a Tetris right there to take a slight lead. So it's just literally going back and forth. Not figuratively, right? All right. Got a nice clean fight happening here so far. Not that you can really play dirty in Tetris, but other than maybe psychologically, right? Maybe psychologically you could do some things, but, you know, as far as the game itself, I guess you can't really play dirty. Right? Oh, here we go. Vince is here. Predicting Kaka any second here. Yeah. Well, so far, I mean, I don't know. So far, they're looking good. I mean, maybe when we get to 19, right? I could see that happening when we get to 19 for sure. There we go. Tetris for King. He's going to go to 299. 275 here for Reed. He's going to take a nice skim here into the Tetris himself. Now at 299. Look at that. A 1,000 points the difference. But again, you know, these are two players, right, that've been around for, right? I mean, everybody knows King's been doing this for quite some time, you know, as we're talking about, you know, we're going to our, getting set for our 4th friggin' year of doing Tetris Friendlies, right? It's crazy, right? And, you know, he's been doing that for a while. You know, he finally got his max out. It was unrecorded. He was so mad, right? Back over Thanksgiving. He's been unable to do it on tape since, right? But I think we could generally believe that he got it, you know. Unless you're trying to cut a promo against him, in which case, you know, talk all the trash about that because that's a good, you know, it's good content for promos, but, right? Ask Martz, he did it, so he used that as some promo footage, right? As a talking point, but, ooh, that's a talking point right now, though, in this game is Reed's board. Getting a little messy. Got a couple dependencies here in the middle. Is going to have to just plug them up as we are about 30 lines away from transition. Yeah, no bars in sight right now. And that's pretty nasty here right now as Reed is so high up. Okay, can we get something for the left? Okay, bar finally coming in for some relief. And an L coming in as well. There we go. Reed gets some good pieces here, but that's going to allow King to open up a bit of a lead here. It's at 433, 387 for actually Reed. Oh, man. A couple Z's so poorly timed, and Reed's going to top out. 389. The final score. And at 458, add a Tetris for the dagger. King will take a game number 1. If Reed wins, I will literally eat lunch. You should probably eat lunch. That's generally a good thing to do. King's too strong, bro. I gotta go get someone to impersonate me. Don't. Oh, also, here's our new seed, by the way. Yeah, we're just incrementing the first 2. So, there we go. Oh, uh-oh. Got the other glasses on. There we go. The neighbor has arrived. Oh my god. What are those glasses, bro? What is... Oh my word, we're ready to go. It's time for game number 2. We continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, kind of a rough board for Reed as we got close to that transition the last game. Some untimely Z's really spelling doom for him. Right, and some droughts coming in that were not so helpful either, but I mean, he was almost out of it, right? He was almost out of it, then just some Z's just really messed things up. So we're gonna see if he can adjust here, keep the board in better shape going into transition this time in game number 2. King's just gonna look to keep up that momentum. Oh, and there you go. I don't know, Tetris stuff is here with the online facts, right? This is a fact, guys, right? Actually, King isn't the one playing. Outside the camera view, you know, Tugi is the one holding the controller. And I don't know what that impression is supposed to be, but that's what I don't know Tetris and stuff sounds like. That's a fact right there. Yeah, actually. Right? So just as Reed is not the one playing right now, right? He's acquired his neighbor that looks just like him, just wears, you know, bulkier glasses, right? Clearly, it's not cheating, because King is also not the one playing, so. Right, he's just... No, you know what? He's got just an old video, right? Like, just an old video of him sitting there in front of his TV, right? He's got an old video, and yeah, just got Tugi. He got, you know, Tugi flew all the way over to New York just to play for King. Right? He even pre-recorded that reaction because he knew he would say that. Clearly, what's going on. But what else is going on is that King's gonna get a Tetris Sam. We'll go to 183. And another Tetris. Talking all sorts of trash now. 238 for Reed. I'm like, I wouldn't get that, some bitch Tugi. Come in here, play for me. I'm too good for that. I don't need no Tugi. You see this? I got the hands on the controller. Wah, 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 wah. Or something like that. Scratch that, Tugi's not this good. Oh my god. 307 for Reed out of Tetris, 330. 278 for King. All right, Cole is back with an update. Should be good to play in the next match as we have scheduled it. As long as King doesn't caca a couple games in a row here, which I don't know, man. It's not looking like that's gonna happen here. So I think we're looking pretty good right now. And of course, this will be a semi-hourly reminder to everybody to stay hydrated. It's important for your well-being. There we go. I needed that. All right. 404 for Reed. 350 for the King. We are just shy of 90 lines through this one. But yeah, no, I've been having a blast with these online events. It's been tiring, but I've had a blast with the, or did I say online events? With the live events, right? You know, as I mentioned earlier, a few weeks back, went out to the Lone Star tournament hosted by CTM. We hosted our first ever live in-person Tetris Friendlies episode, where we even saw Maestro defend the belt, the Upstarts Championship belt, up against Mari. That was a fun time. King was in the house with me, right? He was a surprise guest for the event. We didn't tell anybody that he was coming, because he originally wasn't supposed to be able to make it, right? So, like, it was really originally supposed to just be me doing it, you know. But then he's like, nah, you know what? You're not hosting this live Friendlies without me, so. But I was glad he made it. It was good to hang out with him. You know, and I'm sure those who are going to the Hartford Regional Tournament, hosted by none other than CTWC, hosted by the King, along with Chris Bidwell and some others, right? Sure, those of you who are heading out there this weekend can look forward to hanging with the King. Be a fun event. I am not really close to there, so that's not an event that I will be hitting up personally, but I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a fun watch. If you're like me and can't make it, definitely make sure to come back here on Twitch this weekend for that regional tournament. It's King Transitions at 5:26. We got a nice little adjustment there. There we go, some good burns. Meanwhile, Reed about to transition, already ahead. He'll get there at 5:60. So here we go, off we run on the 19 speed. Reed is in need of some pieces for that left side, that long bar and the jag to work. Oh, and there we go, a bar coming in for the dependency as well. See, Reed is just trying to clear this away here. Doesn't want to give King too much chance to catch up, because he is right on his tail. And there's the Tetris for the King to take the lead. As Reed's gonna have to just take another triple here. That left side wasn't built out. Did not want to go too crazy there. And oh, King with a misdrop though. Oh, King needs a bar. He needs a bar and it's not gonna show up. He's finished at 596. A burn for Reed will do it here. And there it is. 597. Reed has survived. Just long enough to tie this up 1-1. GG's. Man, he had just taken the lead too. He like just took the lead and then it just fell apart so quick. That 1S. There we go, new seed for our players. It's pinned right now. There we go. Yeah, Vince, I was like, man, King's looking like a pro gamer right now. Yeah, been looking solid today. You know, but you all know Das, one misdrop, that's all it takes. There we go. We got Reed with yet another pair of glasses, right? Another neighbor, another friend. The resemblance is uncanny. As we get set for game number 3, which happens here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, as we get started here with game number 3, just kind of a reminder for folks, we got lots more action yet to come this evening. A long way to go before the end of this show. We got the remainder of this match, plus 4 other matches again this match, closing out the first half of our queue. We actually managed to get a full queue of 8 matches. I was not expecting that today, but we got it done, right? The booking committee got it done. So after this one, we'll open up our first half, open up our first half, wow. Open up the second half with the Cold Bucket and Blue Scooty. Two will clash in a roller derby. And I mean, that match itself might go for a while. So, so strap in, guys. That one might go for a while. But we also got some other fun matches coming up after that. We got the Cobra, remember the King's Fave 5, going up against Opaux, a guy that has been on my radar pretty much all year long. Since I watched him for the first time, he's been on my radar for sure. And Hopefully it's on Kings too. I mean, if he's not, he should be, in my opinion, but that's just me, right? But that'll be a fun DAS battle for sure. And as we get closer to the end of the night, hold on, hopefully, can Reed get out of this? Is Reed in a safe position here? Can I continue with this? All right, yeah, looks like Reed will be okay. Oh yeah, he'll be all right. He's getting some good pieces, so. Yep, there we go. Good burn, good double. Okay, yeah, I think I could safely resume talking about the rest of this evening, right? As we get towards the tail end of the evening, we got a renewed rivalry. Ian Keith and the DAS Evolution, the Maestro, will go one-on-one in a non-title match. And of course, our main event tonight, it's a big one. Noah Deng, who will be in attendance at the Hartford Regional this weekend, a rising star. He'll take on the Opaux, who was the Columbus Regional finalist. So that's going to be a big, big match. Of course, he had a good run at the World Championship back in 2022 as well. Had a crazy match with Red Shirt. Right? Very fun match. He's a fun player to watch for sure. So definitely thinking about sticking around for some high-octane action. That's definitely one you want to stick around for. Oh, that is true, yeah. We've also got some high octane going on here, you know. King has got the lead right now. He's at 2-32. You know, he was the first one, as I don't know, Tetris and stuff will tell you. He was the first one to reach level 69, right? The online fact. Right? See, this is why we have you here, man. We got getting all our online facts from a reliable source. Right? He's at 259 right now, 226. For actually Reed. So it is a tight one here. It's about a half a Tetris. The difference between our two players. As Reed sets up a death-defying vertical long bar slide. But guess what? Bar's not going. There we go. There's long bar for the Vits. There we go. Some good birds coming in. Did not have the right side reopened in time for another Tetris, but now he's got it open. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 280. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when's a Game Scout gonna make a video about that? Well, we do know that as we start getting closer to CTWC 2023, right? I asked him at the Lone Star tournament, right? We had the panel, right? I couldn't believe that nobody had asked him, right? Not even just like, you know, a casual fan or anything, right? Like I couldn't, you know, be like, hey, when are you gonna release your video about CTWC 2022, right? Like when is that coming out? I couldn't believe nobody asked that. I'm like, you know what? I'll mess with him a bit. Like, but no, he took it well. He's, you know, we were kind of talking about it afterwards. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm probably once it gets like close to crunch time, you know, a few weeks before, I'm probably gonna really try and get that out, you know, for the 2023 tournament. But yeah, but probably, you know, after CTWC, yeah, we'll see the video about King being the first one to get level 69. Yeah, we'll see that. Yeah, I don't know when. I think April's a fair prediction, right? But it'll be after, right? Clearly that video is gonna happen. Yeah, how a Tetris DAS player, yeah, mastered the kill screen, just obliterating Pixelandy's record. As Reed transitions with the lead, 430. No, actually, King quite a few lines behind. Actually, he's about 10 lines back. So, quick transition ahead of that. Actually, it's pretty likely that he does. Just needs a Tetris here. Okay, he's gonna get this bar down the middle for some relief. Has got the right side reopened here. And there we go. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll transition at 444. So pretty close as far as, you know, scores at the time of transition are concerned, right? As far as actual pace is concerned. There we go. King with a Tetris. Go to 475. 494 for Reed at a Tetris. We'll go to 520 here. Just going to look to maintain that pressure here, right? Because King does have to survive and score the amount of points that Reed is scoring. Be able to catch up. So by continuing to score here on Reed's side, you're kind of putting that pressure on. And King's starting to feel it here. Starting to feel that pressure. That left side's getting nasty here. There's a nice T flat burn. Oh, but can't quick tap the bar to the left side. And at 485, he is finished. And at 581, Reed will be good. We'll take the 2-1 lead. Yeah, he was like, come on, come on, come on, I got this, come on. Like, there he goes. Trash talk coming in from Reed as we will increment our seed. And, oh God, both of our players have turned the cat. What are they doing? What are we about to say? There we go. The new seed's in the chat. That much I can tell you. Pinned. Okay, Reed himself has returned to play. Presumably the remainder of this match, or at least it's game 4. Yeah, Super Mark with the appropriate emote there. Yeah, just slam of the fist. There we go. Oh, there we go. King coming in with his shades. Talking all sorts of trash. Almost looks like a distant relative of Noel with those on. Like Loki. Oh my God. All right, Reed even warning him like, hey, you don't want to do this, man. It is really hard to see with those on. It's like, I'm warning you. You don't want to do this. You could suck it. There you go. Oh, man. All right, we got a ready King. Once Reed is ready as well, we will continue on with game number 4. There it is. All right, let's do it. Game 4 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next, after the conclusion of the set, whether it is after this game or after the next game, I'm doing this now because I have not been doing a good job of this tonight. All right, the rust is apparent tonight, but Gold Bucket and Blue Scooty will clash. All right, so for those two players, just as now is your indication, go live, start warming up. If you haven't already, please do. As if Reed wins this, it will be the last game of the set. So, although, hang on. Hang on, his board's a little, actually, you might have a minute. His board's a little messy right now. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice adjustment of that bar. Okay, we need a bar for that column 3. It's not showing. He's gonna have to throw it left because he had the well covered up. And there we go, another bar coming in for some relief. And can we get another here for the Tetris? Let's see. Oh man, so far no. Gonna take a nice burn with the S. We need a bar for that left side. Okay, got it reopened. Will the bars show up when it is opened? When he is open for business. There we go. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. Suffer start. He's back in it. 42,000 for him. Add a Tetris. We'll go to 66,000 points. 105 is the score for the King. Got the shades on. Apparently he can see just fine because he's had the cleaner board for most of this game. At least so far. Well, if this game goes to 26, we might have some problems, but till then, it's looking like he might be okay. And we got Cobra here, checking up on the queue. Right? So, yeah, you've got a little while. Got maybe a couple more games here, right? At least one more, right? At least the rest of this game. And you got probably what's probably gonna end up being a pretty long set. between Cole and Blue Scooty, as we will be opening up our second half with that. And then you and Opaux will be up. So you've got the time. You need to go grab a bite to eat or something. You are going to be just fine. All right, maybe go finish up the section of the memoir you're writing, that you're probably writing. I don't know. Oh, thanks, Dropbox. I definitely asked for that notification. Thank you. Hey, you need to upgrade your space. The perks of also occasionally doing streams on CTM. Right? You get constant notifications about how, hey, your Dropbox is full. Oh man, we're reading a bit of a dig right now. There we go, a couple burns. Coming out on that left side. Let's get a quick score check here as Reed is navigating his way through this, is almost out of it. 261 the score for the King, 1-99, make that 201 for actually Reed. So he's gonna have to play a little bit of catch up here as opposed to Mustard. We are starting to approach that 19 speed. There we go. Good burns coming in from Reed on that right side. Another Tetris will go to 248. Is ahead on the line count on account of a lot of this burning that we saw in the earlier stages of this game. And you can see he did not dare try putting that S over to the left side. It definitely needs it, but did not want to gamble, right, on potentially hanging the S. That would have spelled doom for him. So he knew better. He's going to get a Tetris down in column, whatever that was. I don't even remember at this point. But it was not a column 10 well. It was not a traditional right well. That much I can tell you. There we go. Left well Tetris coming in. We'll go to 300K as we are about 30 lines from transition. 379 here for the King. So pretty substantial lead. We are starting to approach the 19 speed. There we go. Center well coming in for the King. Who, according to I don't know Tetris and stuff, is more facts, right? These are all facts, right? No lies detected. King got the max in 1996, which is why he did not have video. Yeah, it was in 1996. Was falsely claimed by some other player. Who I'm not going to publicly trash at this moment, you know, even ironically. All right, here we go. Tetris for the King. Gotta go to 459. We are under 10 lines away from both of our players. There we go. Tetris for Reed. He'll get there. The 19 speed at 409. Got some work to do to close this gap and potentially take the lead here. King about to transition himself. Doesn't have the best board for it, though. All right, he'll get there. 464. Gets a Z to that left side. I actually like that adjustment with the J a lot. Let's see. Oh, but it's gonna hang the J. He can't believe it. Things are being thrown. Those damn shades are being thrown. 468 is the final score. He cannot believe it. What a blunder on his side. Oh, no. So there's your target read. That is to say, you need 469. Hey now, hey now. Hey now. All right. So let's see if Reed can chase this down. It's not necessarily a gimme, but all right, he does still have to play for a bit on some 19 speeds. Yeah, you can see he's gonna just go ahead and take the safe burn. Does not want to go too crazy. He's got some time before the level 29. Man, I was hoping King would get to 26 so we could see how he fared with the sunglasses on, you know. All right, we're at 454. About 15,000 points to go. A long bar coming in for the triple. Gonna help. All right, so 463. We need 469. There's a nice double. 467. All right, let's see if he does the style. I know he's gonna take the burn. He's got it. 469. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. It's enough for him to take this one 3-1. GG's. And there you go. Reed's pumped up. King is furious. He can't believe it. But Reed has done it. Got it done. Dancing all over him. Long hair and all. He's done it. GG's. As the jazz music stops. Oh, no, here it comes. All right. Yes. All right. There you go. Pump Yard's in the house. Just came in. King tops on 19. See you next week for some more. Oh, man. All right, I'll remove this seed from the chat. It's no longer relevant. Coming up next, it is going to be the Coal Bucket and Blue Scooty, but I am going to go ahead. We are about halfway through. We're about halfway through, so I'm going to go ahead and run a quick ad break. So if you want to avoid that in the future, definitely would suggest subscribing. Hey, if you've got Amazon Prime, right? If you got Amazon Prime, you get 1 free sub per month. So why not use it on us here at Classic Tetris? It helps me out, helps the king out, helps out all of our friends here at Classic Tetris, and you don't have to watch ads that you are about to see, whether it be for DoorDash, for whatever nonsense they might be advertising here. As Reed comes in with the party of 2, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back for the second half of the Monday Night Mayhem.
Oh, Monsieur King's it's so hard to hold the thing. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man.
May or may not have accidentally left that soundbite on. Whoops. Ignoring Marts for a moment, it's time for the second half of the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. This next match on the left-hand side is some player who's been on the rise in this year of 2023. Someone perhaps saw himself snubbed off the King's Fave 5 list for 2023. Perhaps someone who feels like he should have made the list and is looking to prove King wrong all year long. Is the Call Bucket. And on the right, his opponent, another rising star who has really made a name for himself, had a great run back at the Lone Star tournament back in July, and is going to be looking to have another big one, perhaps at the World Championship in Portland this fall. He is the Blue Scooty. All right, players, when you are ready to go, let me know, and let me know if we're doing same piece sets, all that good stuff. Well, I don't know if he's going. That's why I said perhaps, right? Right? I know you're going, but yeah. I hope he goes. That'd be cool if he could make it. But yeah, that's why I said perhaps, right? I wasn't sure. So. There you go. Cole confirming. Yeah, he's got his flights booked literally today. Make it out to the World Championship this year, so I'm excited to see him again. See him make it out. All right. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, you've basically, yep. Yeah, we're the same person. Just as Ian Keith and I are the same person, right? And T-Storm and I are clearly the same person. All right. Blue's good. He's good with same piece sets. See if Cole agrees. All right. If he does, we'll go ahead and generate the seed and we'll get that all going here. Have I met Tugi? I have met Tugi. We didn't talk a whole lot, but I have met Tugi. Yeah, he met at last year's World Championship. Man, I think he's actually the one standing next to me in the picture, right? The big picture with everybody that made the gold bracket. I mean, you can barely see me anyways because everybody's cutting my head off, but you know, people tend to do that when I'm involved in group photos. That's something that tends to happen, so. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, I was standing next to like him and like Valor, I think. So, anyways, we got same piece sets agreed on. So here we go. Seed, bam, is pinned. First seed for this one is gonna be 1637 7C. So again, if you have a tournament cartridge and wish to play along at home, think you can beat these guys? Well, good find out firsthand. Bro, what is that bottom score? That is pretty intimidating, I would think, but that's just me. I for one am intimidated, but Opaux feels intimidated. Scooty's ready. He's just like, nah, bro, I'm good to go. 400, yeah, just, you know, it's only 411 million. Come on. All right, we're ready. So let's do it. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, clearly, if you got to score that high, it means you've been playing a long time. I genuinely, actually, could you even get a score that high, like, without crashing the game? Right, like, the game crashes at 255, right? I mean, I'm not a good enough roller to know the answer to that, because I haven't got that far. I mean, I've got to level 39, right? Like, I could at least make the kill screen that a lot of tournaments are implementing nowadays. Friendlies is not one of them, but... Oh, it's patched on the tournament stuff. Okay, I was curious about that. Yeah, because like I know in the original, right? I feel like it was like 255 or something like that. It crashed. Or I think it's just like if you take a single or something into it, like. But yeah, you know, this game, you know, if you go beyond this game's surface for a few minutes, right? Like it gets pretty deep pretty quick, because we got a dirty Tetris coming in from Blue Scooty. Oh man, he's still set up. Way up high. Pieces are coming and being helpful here. Some good burns. And there we go, another bar, another Tetris for Blue. And, oh man, is he gonna, oh, he's gonna keep this set up. He is gonna keep this set up as Cole is in a bit of a mess on the top shelf. Oh man, we need a bar in the worst kind of way. He's up that left side, gets the J over. I don't know if there's much more he can do though, there is not. He's finished at 85,000 points. And we all know what GD probably thinks of that, but I'll let him tell you. No! And Blue Scooty is good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. Oh yeah, with a capped score. Yeah. All right, so for our players, we're just incrementing our first 2 digits. That's gonna be, what, 27? Yeah, brain celled. 27377C. Yeah, there we go. New seed for our players. King's like, bro, I didn't even top out early. I'm like, what are you doing? As the sax is going now, my goodness. This playlist, bro, what the heck? Got the sax intro and everything. We're jamming. We're truly jamming. Scooty's ready to go. Cole needs just a quick second here. Everything on his side squared away. Yeah, true. King does not have 411 million points. As we continue on with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's because King's limited by DAS, so he can only get to 2.5 million. So. So there you go, Cole. That's why. And all his rollers, right, could actually get 411 million. DAS players, right, can only get a small fraction of that. So. Right? Had D on the screen and everything, right? Like. So before he cleared it, right before Cole cleared the scoreboard, he did have D on the screen. And that 411 million point game. So. Apparently I'm about to catch a small fraction. Small fraction of these hands. I mean, good luck. I mean, you're gonna have to literally get on a plane, right? And fly all the way up here to make that happen. So, I mean, good luck with that, but... Oh, my God. Oh, man, but Blue Scooty getting on a plane to Top Out City, giving the gift right back. 80,000 points, the final score. And at 143, and a Tetris for the dagger. The gold bucket will tie it up 1-1. Oh my God.
Oh no! No! No!
Yeah, that's right. If you're playing along at home right now, you might be winning at the moment. These two are struggling really hard right now. We get our new seed going in chat. Yeah, just incremented first 2 digits. So I like to keep things simple. Dewey can confirm. All right, we'll go ahead and get the tunes going once again. There we go. All right, we're ready to go. It's time, game number 3. So it's a best of 5 is now a best of 5. That is game 3. Here we go. A 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Dewey is readying it up like it's Masters. Oh no, like it matters. Oh, sorry, I just misread that. Like it matters at all. Yeah. Well, you would ready up in Masters, right? So I guess I'm not entirely wrong, but I'm mostly wrong about what was said. So. Oh man, but someone I've been right about so far though is a player we're gonna be seeing in the next match here. Right, we got Cobra and Opaux going at it in a good old-fashioned DAS fight. And something I've been right about so far is Opaux. My goodness, just again, his first ever match on this show. It was an impressive one. He's certainly had some impressive performances here. Some rough ones too, but he's had some very impressive performances. You know, I'm excited to see what he'll do in this next match, right? Cobra, certainly a formidable opponent for him. Man, Blue Scooty right now. There we go. Gonna get a bar for the Tetris. He was playing so high up, but he's got like among, you know, the most consistent rolls that I've seen, right? Like, he's just so consistently fast, right? Like, that J getting over to the left was good right there. And there we go. Lar coming in. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 171. Just 9 points ahead now of Cole. As they're just trading these Tetrises back and forth. There you go. Some push down points making the difference right now. So Cole's board starting to get a little dicey here, so that is going to all change in a moment. There we go. Nice Tetris coming in. 205 to 216. It is the blue Scooty taking an ever so slight lead. So players definitely keeping this cleaner this time around. I think probably better than those first two games combined already. So, right, it's the scores, right, themselves are better than the first two games combined. Certainly love seeing that. But again, remaining matches tonight. Again, we are in the back half of this episode of Monday Night Mayhem. All right. We got 3 more after this. We got the aforementioned Cobra and Opaux match after this. We have the renewed rivalry between Ian Keith and Maestro in a non-title match. And our main event tonight, again, for those who want to stick around, it's a big one. As Noah Deng will take on the Opaux. And what I think will be an instant classic. It'll be a very good one. You know, perhaps a preview of what we might see this weekend at the Hartford Regional, right? Or what we might see, perhaps even, at the World Championship out in Portland, Oregon this October. So that is going to be an exciting match. Honestly, all these last matches are going to be very exciting. Perhaps even this game, as we are getting set to transition, about 35 lines to go. It is 375 to 376. We are neck and neck. Oh, blue. Okay, gonna get whipped that S piece to the left side, and another one. There we go. Bang Tetris. He's gonna go to 403. Meanwhile, for Cole, a bar coming in just as he covers the well. But made a nice burn there with the T to accommodate the J. Man, another bar coming in, a piece too late. But his board's clean now, though. That's the important part. Got it cleaned up, and there we go. A simul Tetris. So it is 430 to 449. Add a touch for Cole, add a touch for blue. He will maintain about a 1 Tetris lead. There you go. Cole had a misdrop of a Z piece on that left side, but handled it really nicely. Had a lot of great tucks, a good series of tucks. Was able to resolve it. He'll get a Tetris in for the reward. So we're about to transition. Blue is a few lines ahead and will likely get there first. But right now he's kind of waiting on a bar fairly aggressively at that. There we go. He's gonna get it. There's the Tetris. 543, the score at transition. Cole right on his tail. A couple lines behind. Also holding out for this bar. We'll see how he decides to handle the situation. It's got 2 lines to go. And will also get the bar into the Tetris. 548. So real time, about a 2 Tetris lead for blue, but as far as pace is concerned, this is neck and neck, as far as I'm concerned. Cole with a long bar. Cole with a Tetris. 587 to 632. Scooty about 10 lines ahead, or 8 to 10 lines ahead, rather. At any given moment. So he's ahead in points, but also ahead in the line count, so has more time before we reach that 29 speed. Assuming both players maintain a similar level of efficiency, but Cole actually starting to get a bit of a mess here. Oh, Scooty is, but so is Cole. They are both starting to get a bit of a mess. Bar coming in for Cole. There's the Tetris. 649 to 674. Scooty starting to burn his way out of this. Oh man, bar coming in a piece too late. That Z had to be used to cover the well. There we go, a bar for the dirty Tetris down the left. He's at 7-11, getting a quick Slurpee here before he gets his board cleaned up. And he's got it now. 714, add a Tetris, 744 to 666. A devil's score for Cole, as some might tell you. There we go. He's set up. Once again, here on 23 is staying within shouting distance. Another Tetris. He's within 2 here. They're just trading them back and forth. Is over 10 lines behind, though, so could potentially actually have the pace advantage here. He's behind in lines. It is 792 for Cole, 825 for Blue. Nice burn from Cole on that right side into a Tetris. We'll go to 824. Yeah, has the pace advantage here. Because it took Scooty up till 26 to get to the score that he was at back on 25. There's only about a 1 Tetris real-time difference. Scooty with the Tetris. We'll go to 932. He's gonna have to take this burn with the L, followed by the S piece. He's got 2 Tetrises available before level 29. But he's gonna have to burn away one of those chances here. And we'll do it right there. So he's got a couple lines to give. And we'll just take Tetris. 973. Off he runs on 29. Cole at 966. Needs a few burns himself on 28. Misses the T-spin. So it's looking like he might just burn into it. Meanwhile, Blue Scooty with a Tetris on level 30. Gonna go to A90. Almost at 1.1 million. Cole will get to 29 at 986. So here we go, some 29 play. This is what we've been looking for. All series long. This is what we've been looking for. Cole trying to get set up here. There we go, bang Tetris, A31. There's the max out. Oh my goodness. He's on 30. Trying to keep up with Cole here. He's already at almost 1.2. Has been scoring it like crazy here. Here we go, nice triple here as Cole's in some trouble. Needs an L piece, but instead is gonna take the L. In a literal sense. Scooty was on his way to top out City himself, but it doesn't matter. He got 1.2. That is more than enough to take the 2-1 lead. Wow. What a game, man. Just came down to, it was neck and neck all the way to 29. And it was Blue Scooty that was able to capitalize on the opportunity to pull away and put that pressure on. Wow, good stuff. Yeah, now we're gonna get a simul Club Zero. That's what's gonna happen. Let me update our seed here for our players. Wow. And, spoiler alert, no way do we beat that. Either of those scores. There we go. Now Tom's like, all right, we got to push down. We can't get Club Zero, guys. We can't do that. Oh, my word. Welcome in, Tucon Tetramino. You were here just in time for it's been a crazy match here. All right, welcome into IHRTHQ. All right. You guys are enjoying a good one here. It is game point here for the Blue Scooty. And we're ready to go. So let's do this thing. Game number 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Coming up next, it will be Cobra and Opaux. So if you guys are here, now's your time. Go live, get ready. Because if Blue Scooty's able to win, this will be the last game of the set. But Cole gonna look to buy you some extra time here. But he's looking for a T right now, or an S. Actually, the S piece works too. Would have preferred the T. If it's me, I'm preferring the T for the spin tuck, but Cole made a double S tuck work, and he'll get a Tetris for the reward in the middle. Very nicely done. Emily enjoying the music here. Yeah, I went from jazz to metal. Well, wasn't exactly jazz, but well, yeah, I guess it kind of was. We did have the sax to open up the song that was playing earlier, so yeah, I guess you could call it jazz. Oh man, jazz music might stop in a minute though, as Blue Scooty's in a bit of a bind. Right, might get a jazz music stops moment. Oh, could've went line spin there on the right side. I don't think he saw that. There was definitely an opening there for that. Vandy is in shambles. In greater shambles than the board right now, but it's getting out of this. Here we go, Longbark coming in for some relief on that right side. And there we go, look at that. Blue Scooty is clean and is now Tetris ready with that J piece. But just waiting on a bar that is kind of refusing to show up at the moment. Guess what? Still not coming, so he's gonna have to take some burns here. It's still not coming. And finally it shows. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 76,000 points. An absolute suffer start for him so far. Cole is not doing a whole lot better here, having some problems too, but he's at 169. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Oh my word. Been an absolute slog here on both sides. There we go. Longbar coming in for Cole for the opening for the Tetris that came right after. Oh my god. There we go. Longbar coming in for some relief. Again, we got another dependency forming on Cole's side and another one here. So the dependency's kind of hurting him right now. In the meantime, that's gonna allow Blue Scooty to start catching up. He's got a clean board. See if we can get a bar, or really just anything for that left side would help right now. It's finally getting the pieces he needs. Ooh, but Cole with the hang of an S piece. Oh man. Board's starting to get really dicey. Whips that bar to the left. Needs something for another piece. There we go. Jay gonna come. All right, we need a bar or something for that middle. Gonna have to plug with a T. Hangs a J. Oh no, he's gonna hang the L on the right. He's finished at 219. And with that, Tetris and another from Blue Scooty. He'll be good. And we'll take this one a 3-1. Because game 4 is over. Oh man, what a tough break there from Cole. I mean, that an excellent game all around. I mean, that game 3 was just absolutely crazy, but Blue Scooty was just able to take the advantage. And he'll take the win in this one. We'll head on over. We're not gonna watch him play this out. We're only at level 18, so so there you go. There's your winner, the Blue Scooty, getting it done, 3-1. So GG's definitely, this is a match I'd like to see again. That was excellent. Just excellent stuff all around. GG's to the both of you. There you go. Cole Bucket in the chat with the online facts. They are now 1-1. So there you go. You guys are gonna have to come back and tiebreak it then. You're gonna have to. All right. Up next, it will be Cobra and Opaux. Stay tuned, everybody. right, folks, it is time for our next matchup. Here on the return of the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is a member of the King's Fave 5 list for the year 2023. He is, of course, a rising star in the world of DAS. And he has been looking all year long to prove the king right. He is the Cobra! And on the right, his opponent, player who's been on my radar for quite some time. He's been working his way up the ranks and has even made his way into our Phenoms division here in the world of Tetris Friendlies. A spot that I think is very well deserved. He is just an orange, a zoomed in image of an orange this evening. It's Opaux. Oh, Cobra has disappeared. I'm gonna fix the stream. I got all, hang on. There we go. Give a quick refresh. There we go. All right. Just getting all blurry there. So, players, the seed is in the chat. Again, it did appear that you guys had agreed on same piece sets, so I did go ahead and do that. So, all right, we're ready to go. It's time. Game number one. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, Tetris is scared and frightened because this match is absolutely wild. I think you're right. It is a wild match for sure. You know, and as far as our rankings here at Tetris Friendlies are concerned, right? You know, for those who might be new, I'll actually kind of explain for those who might be new around here, right? We haven't been doing this on ClassicTetris on this channel for all that long. You know, King and I used to do it on our own Tetris streams, then we recently bought in, right? So for those who might be wondering, what is the Phenoms division, right? What is that? Well, I'll tell you. You got a few different divisions here. You got the heavyweight division, which, I mean, I think that's fairly self-explanatory. It's a lot of like the elite level players, you know. Someone like, you know, Noah or like Opaux is someone that would be part of that. You know, a couple players you'll be seeing tonight. People that would be part of that, you know. People like Huff, who was our heavyweight champ for over a year. Well over a year. You know, he was able to retain that belt. Is now Dan Vinky who holds it, right? So people of that caliber, right? People that are in the heavyweight division, right? Then you got the Phenoms, right? Who compete for the silver belt. The current champion is Toby GH3, you know, a guy who made the silver bracket finals back during the online years. I forget if it was 2020 or 21, to be totally honest with you. But a very solid player, right? You know, some people that are kind of close, right? That aren't quite, you know, aren't quite at the level of the heavyweights, right? But are pretty up there. Can at least hold their own, right? So that's somewhere where Opaux is ranked now, ranked number 5, right? And then right below that for the bronze belt, we got the Upstarts division, right? You know, Cobra actually on the rankings down there right now, I believe. Yeah, number 5 there in the Upstarts division. Current champ is Maestro, right? The DAS Evolution, you know. Kind of people that are, you know, again, just below the Phenoms, right? The people that are definitely very solid competitively that can, you know, really hold their own here on Tetris Friendly's show, you know. It kind of was, the Upstarts Championship, I think, is one that has evolved the most, right? You know, used to have like Martz and Rory. It's kind of some of the people in that division, but, you know, that's evolved so much now that we got, you know, a near 1.2 player at the helm for that division. Right, it's been holding strong for quite some time. So, but with that in mind, you know, Cobra, in that sense, kind of playing above his weight class a little bit, but, you know, but certainly a very strong DAS player in his own right. I mean, he's at 240 right now, just maybe a half a Tetris, the difference between him and Opaux right now, who's at 253, but he'll get a Tetris to go to 276. Oh, and there you go. King let me know it was 2021 that Toby made the finals of the silver bracket. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I thought it was 21. I couldn't remember for sure. yeah, the online years, I mean, they both, like, they both felt the same to me. So, you know, right? Like, right, being at home, right? Like, not actually, you know, being in person for it. It definitely, you know, they were kind of a blur. Like, both are very exciting tournaments, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's a lot more fun being in person with everybody, you know, feeling the energy from everyone, you know. Like, and I, as a player myself, right, I can attest, being on the main stage, right, is a lot of fun, right? Just, you know, just feeding off of everybody that's, like, freaking out in the audience, like, that's crazy, right? It's a different experience. It's a different kind of pressure, so. Yeah, and Reed, like, you know, yeah, he misses Ruins. Yeah, Ruins was awesome. Ruins was awesome to watch. But what else is awesome to watch is this game right now. These guys are looking good. We got $3.99 for Opaux. $3.69, hey now, for Cobra. Is it as much pressure as losing to MLG captain? That wasn't so much pressure, that was just more me playing bad. So, I didn't necessarily feel pressure to win that match or anything. I wasn't in the right headspace. You know, it happens. I obviously wasn't happy about it in the moment, but, you know. Right, because that's the thing. Like, you gotta be in the right headspace for that. Like, I was not exactly all that relaxed. I'd spent, like, hours trying to make sure the stream setup was working, you know, and that's, yeah. I've learned that I can't be trying to run the event and play in it at the same time. It just doesn't work. Like, if I'm gonna do well at one, the other is going to suffer, so. What's not gonna suffer here is these two players. As we are up and running on the 19 speed, 503 to 451. So we can blame Colin. Oh my God. I mean, if you're looking for a scapegoat, yeah, we can blame Colin. That's fine. He's a good scapegoat. But what's, oh man, Cobra might be looking for one of those in a minute here. He's gonna top out. Board just spiraled out of control so quick. 456 is the final score. And at 560, Opaux is good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. No, I don't blame Colin. I actually blame, if my friends Greg and Tom happen to be here watching this, they will get what I'm about to say. I blame this guy from my high school that, you know, was an interesting character by the name of Keegan. I blame Keegan, just as I do for everything. Anything goes wrong, that's what I do. I blame Keegan. Oh yeah, we need to increment the seed, don't we? We do need to do that. So it's now gonna be 1A, 5A, C9. So there we go. I have pinned that for the player's convenience, right? Because that's a nice thing to do, usually. All right, they are ready to go. It's time. Game number 2, we continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But yeah, no, at Ohio, you know, I had brought my setup with me, right? My PC setup, not the one that I'm streaming from right now, but I actually have for those who don't know, who haven't been following what I do for a while, I have a second PC setup. It's a mini ITX, right? I decided to do it because I'm like, you know, I've been wanting to run events of my own, which I have done that a couple times, right? And, you know, I wanted to have like just a dedicated streaming setup. And, you know, the thing is adorable, right? It's got like a handle on it that actually works. It's so great, right? So I had brought that with me, right, to the Ohio Regional. And I think just in all the you know, stress and everything, getting it all set up and all that. You know, I didn't really, my mind was elsewhere. I wasn't really focused on the game that I was trying to play, which it's unfortunate because I was actually seated in a pretty good spot too, I thought, right? I didn't have to play, you know, number 1 until the finals if I somehow made it that far, right? Like, I wasn't gonna run into Huff right out of the gate, right? I felt pretty happy about that, so it was kind of a shame, but no. Anyways, so if I'm gonna do that, I need to like not also be playing is the point I'm trying to make. So that just people want to learn from me, right? That's a way you can do that. Don't try to run a tournament and then also play in it. It doesn't work. At least if you're expecting to do well, it doesn't work. I mean, if you don't care, then that's fine, but you know. Don't do that if you're trying to. Like, if you're trying to win, don't do that. But either way, speaking of trying to win, I like to think that both these two are trying to win here. All right, there's 1-0 for Opaux, who gets a dirty Tetris. That was a nice setup. He'll go to 178 and take the lead over Cobra, who is at 164. Yeah, right. Yeah, just don't, yeah. If you're gonna run the tournament, yeah, don't also be good at the game. Yeah, clearly. Oh man, Cobra. It's just in a really tough situation right now. It's just not getting quite what he needs. It could have actually set up for the dirty Tetris, the S piece, but obviously wasn't expecting the bar to show up. I mean, that's smart. You don't want to just expect the bar to show up because that's usually when things tend to go wrong. But there we go. Long mark coming in on that right side. Gonna help get this cleared away here. You know, when Cobra's someone, right, he's been playing on emulator for quite some time, but is just recently, right, just very recently made the switch to a console setup, and you can see he's starting to come along already here, right? He's, you know, he tried it out a lot at the, you know, really got his start with it at the Lone Star tournament. He actually borrowed my controller, right? He wanted some consistency. I'm like, yeah, dude, you use my, like, I got an extra controller, I got you, right? And yeah, he's definitely looking better since then. You know, he was kind of getting like, you know, 300, 400K scores, would kind of struggle a little bit since he wasn't used to the, you know, holding a controller, right, instead of using a keyboard. And, you know, had to adjust the, you know, right? Like the emulator timing and the CRT timing is very different, right? Like the emulator is more like the LCD timing, except worse, right? But CRT, it's just, yeah, it's an adjustment if you're not used to it, right? Just as the transition to a LCD would be. So anyway, Cobra had to adjust, right? And now it seems like he is getting into the swing of things, as he is at 306 here through 100 lines. 371 the score for Opaux, though, who is still playing on emulator. He is looking good right now. Another Tetris for him. We'll go to 395. And yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's secretly a 1.4 player account. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, what, did you get it with DAS? Did you do an RNG manip game? Is that what happened? Oh, man. All right, we are close to that 19 transition here. 446 for Opaux, 355 for Cobra. Gonna add a Tetris here. We'll go to 379. No, it hangs in the house. Check it up on that queue. Looking to see how long have I got here. Yeah, probably about 45 minutes to an hour, somewhere around there. Got a little bit of time. Got the rest of this match. At least another 2 games here. Maybe more if Cobra is able to take one here. And you got Ian, Keith, and Mice, which should be a good match as well. Should take a little bit of time. As Cobra, Cobra's board. Pretty dicey here as he transitions. Oh, the bar comes way too late, but gets another one for the score. We'll go to 440 5-10 for Opaux, who's got the cleaner board. But man, some clutch survival there from Cobra. Oh my word. Can we get a J for that left side? No, the Z will have to work. And just trying to get this back down here. Good burns. Almost out of this mess. And there we go. The right side is reopened for business. Just trying to get Tetris ready here. There we go. Bang Tetris for Cobra. We're going to 485. Opaux at 553. It's behind in the line count too. We'll get a Tetris in. We'll go to 580. So just shy of a 100,000 point lead for Opaux at the moment. Oh my word. Man, let's see if Cobra can chase this. He is stacked up to the sky right now. Long mark coming in a bit too early. So had to take some burns here. Has just surpassed 500K. And there we go. Bar coming in. There's the Tetris. Who to 529. Opaux still maintaining about a 100,000 point lead. Oh man, we need an S piece for Cobra though. Or a T. That works too. He's Tetris ready. Wait, not a bar. There's long right. There's the Tetris. We're at a 561. Opaux now starting to run into some complications here. So if you're Cobra, this is the window. This is your window right here. Oh, but he hangs an L. Gets a bar over for the Tetris. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some good burns. Jay coming in for that left side. And there we go. He's gonna get the left side filled in. Score is 602 to 650. Cobra starting to close this gap. Slowly but surely, we're on 26. There's the Tetris for Cobra. We're at 637. Opaux is almost out of this mess. And there we go. He's clean now. Both players are clean. Some burns are required since bar's not coming. There's a triple for both. Oh, but Cobra's gonna hang a J on the left. There's the long one for the score again. We'll take the lead. He's gonna take the lead. 684 to 673, but he's got the messier board. We need something for that left side. Oh, gonna burn with an L, but Opaux takes the lead back in the meantime. And that will be it. Cobra gonna lose control right at the end. And at 7:15, Opaux will be good. We'll take the 2-0 lead. A hard-fought 2-0 lead. Oh my god. All right, let me increment our seed for our players. And it is in the chat. It is pinned. Oh my god. Wait, that was a 66 bar game. Oh my god. Oh my word. All right, we're ready to go. It's time. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, I feel like something like that. Wow, Cobra almost came all the way back that game. In the meantime, we got a 600K transition off that seat. No shot. Come on. Don't ask about the rest of the game. Oh, coming up next, it will be Ian Keith and Maestro. The two will clash in a non-title match. Hopefully there, well, Ian Keith we know is here, so I'm sure he'll be ready to go. Provided that, you know, whether or not this is the last game or not. I mean, who knows? Cobra most certainly could take a game here, I think. I mean, if he wasn't so far behind at the transition, right? I mean, that was some crazy survival in the 19, and he almost did it. I mean, he had the lead briefly on 27, so certainly could have made the comeback, right? Just had a few misdrops that ended up spiraling out of control. So, I mean, that was just an awesome game. It was so great to watch. And right now, speaking of leads, Cobra does have the lead, 148. We'll get a Tetris in down the left. Go to 171, so it's about a 2 Tetris lead as Opaux is at 126. We're at a similar line count for both. Man, I can't believe how crazy that game was. That was just insane. But you see Cobra just been kind of working with this left well for a while. He's just what the game's feeding him. He's just kind of working with what he's getting, and that's what he's getting right now. Pieces that allow him to build for this. Right, and you can see it could have thrown that square to the right, but didn't want to put too much weight on that right side because he does eventually want to, right? He does eventually want to transfer that well, and it looks like he may have a good opportunity here. There we go. Long bar down the left. Gonna take a single. We'll get it right there. Now back to building on that right side. Still got the lead, 268 to 229. There you go, Roman in the chat giving apparently bad advice, right? So yeah, the long bar will arrive. Don't give up, right? There we go. The upstarts champ, the maestro is in the house. All right, he's getting set for his match that's coming up next. In the meantime, also watching these two players intently, you know, a couple fellow DAS players. Right, it's been a very exciting one. I guess it's been a very exciting series that we have had. You know, I mean, game 1 was a little rough, but game 2, I mean, that game 2 was just crazy. All right, apparently Mice has been haunting Colin's nightmares. Oh my god. Sorry. Just imagining, like, my brain just immediately started imagining, like, those scenes in, like, movies when people have nightmares. You're just like, right, as they, like, wake up, right? I'm just imagining him, like, waking up from a nightmare and then, like, looks over to his side, just sees Maestro. Don't worry, Colin, it'll be okay. And then him just, like, waking up again from a nightmareception, right? I'm just imagining that bit right now. True. Oh my god. Wait, BirbWizard had nightmares about Alex Kerr. Like faulty capture cards. Oh my god. All right, we're neck and neck here as we're about to transition. 497 for Cobra, 493 for that zoomed in orange. All right, so one more Tetris on the table for both of our players. It is Cobra with about a Tetris and a half lead. And Opaux with a skim and a triple, I believe that was. Into the 19, 528 to 569. At a Tetris, hey now, to 594. We're on level 20 now for both. So again, this is game point here for Opaux. He's looking to close this gap and take this one in a sweep. Cobra gonna look to hang on. So we can play at least one more here. Apparently Colin just got banned. That's all this is happening. Living out his nightmare, right? We're living out Colin's nightmare. As these two are playing a great game. We're laughing at Colin, but in the meantime, we got a really good game going on. 638 to 660. There we go. Bang Tetris for Opaux. 668. The score for him. Cobra at 689. Waiting on a bar. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. Will surpass 700K. 717. And another one here to go to 746. Looking to build this lead as Opaux is having to take some burns here. Getting some relief, but it just keeps having to put weight on that right side. Oh! That T gonna hang on the right. Oh, man. Longbar gonna get over. Yes, it will. There's the Tetris. Opaux's still hanging on like a cat on a screen door right now. But he's gonna hang the J. That's probably gonna do it right there. Oh, what in the world? Okay, got the quick tap, but lost Das immediately. And it'll be finished at 693. Cobra at 792. Play this out, my friend. You got it. And we're going to a game 4. Man, wow, what an impressive game that we've had going on. All right, let's go, Cobra. Come on, let's see it. There's another Tetris, 898. Ooh, couple misdrops though. Yeah, we may be at a point where we may have to set up for an extra Tetris on 29. But, oh man, this max may not even be possible anymore. Those misdrops on 27 may have killed it. Let's see, he's got 2 on the table. Can he get them both? Oh man, this board's falling apart. Gets 1, or no, I don't even think that was a Tetris. Burn to 29, oh, he's rolling, what? Wait, he can do that? Oh my God. 935, the final score. And that'll bring us to 2-1. New seed is pinned in the chat. And just casually switches to roll. What on earth? Oh my God. All right, well, here we go. Game 4. It begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Tiger's like, bro, how was that switch so clean? It had no right. Yeah, there you go. You heard it here first. We're all screwed. Oh my God. Yeah, I did see earlier, Opaux is here, checking out the queue. You've got some time. Got a little bit of time. Probably about a half hour or so. Depending on how long Bang on how long Cobra keep this one going. Right? Yeah, apparently, some news in chat. Apparently, Roman has been coaching Cobra a bit, has been helping him. You know, they kind of had some in-depth stacking discussions while we were all hanging out in Texas. Right? Definitely been fun to watch today, man. I tell you what. Been crazy match all around. There we go. Yeah, those who can't do, teach. Uh-oh. King's about to slide into my DMs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I won't reveal what it is, but I will make sure to have an adequately hyped reaction for it. Oh man, Cobra gonna miss the Z-spin on that right side in the meantime. He's at 151 out of Tetris, 174. 216 for Opaux. Looking to close this one out. And again, coming up next, it is the non-title match between Ian Keith, the renewed rivalry, takes on an old foe in the Maestro, who still reigns supreme as the Upstarts champ. Oh man, Opaux getting a little bit high. Okay, there's the long bar, there's the Tetris. And Cobra, ooh, that left side getting a little dicey, but a bar came in just in time for the score and was enough to give him some relief before that other one showed up. So he's gonna look to navigate this dig here, is almost out of it. There we go, the L and the J, perfect pieces to resolve it. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris. As King has DM'd me. Let's see it. Oh my God. That's gonna be hype. I'm not gonna reveal what it is. Cause it's, you know, I'm gonna let King be the one to drop that bombshell of information, right? But that's gonna be hype. Wow. Rivals 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fun super show coming up this September. All right. The super show that started it all. Entering its 4th iteration. Man, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. But, well, it's going to be awesome. It's the conclusion of this set, whether it's this game or the next game. We got 317 here for Cobra. It's got a leaning tower of Z's towards the middle of the board. It just continues to grow taller. Oh man, this board really starting to get complicated here. Okay, oh, there's the double. There's the alarm for the score. The dirty Tetris. He's all sorts of relieved with that one. 343, the score for him. 419 for Opaux. Got the better board at the moment. Cobra's just continuing to work with that well, kind of letting it form wherever. Oh, there you go. Yeah, King says, yeah, we'll announce it next week. Yeah, just wait, next week. Yeah, next week on the Monday Night Mayhem. That's gonna be a huge announcement. But man, in the meantime though, Cobra managed to get out of that situation very nicely. You know, his stacking definitely looking good tonight. He's at 403. Goes behind over 100,000 points right now. Opaux has just been lighting him up this game. Another Tetris for him. He will go to 557 and will transition to the 19 speed. Cobra not far from the transition himself. He's got 2 Tetris on the table. Well, now 1 because he took a couple burns. And there we go. 431. His score at the 19 speed. So here we go. He needs this to stay alive. Opaux wants a win to close it out in 4. See who gets it done here. Opaux having to take a few burns. You kind of saw an early shift happen earlier on there. Oh, but he needs a bar. Okay, that J gonna help actually. And a long bar, couple long bar flats coming in. Oh, but Cobra's left side. Oh, Cobra's left side. It's spun out of control, and that bar just taunting him in the next box. And that'll be it. 483, the final score. Opaux at 610 has done it. He'll win this one 3-1 because game 4 is over. GG's. Wow, what an impressive match all around. Very, very well done. And we'll let Opaux play this one out. It is the final game, all that. May as well. All right, and we're on 23. Like, it's not like it's gonna go for another, 10 minutes or anything, so it's fine. That incredibly zoomed in orange really put in work, but man, I mean, you gotta give credit to Cobra though. He played an excellent match all around. Even the friggin' roll the grip switch, right, on 29, right? On level 29, bro had the cleanest, one of the cleanest grip switches I have ever seen in my life, right? Legitimately did not know he could do that. We did. I'm like, wait, what? Could not believe what I was seeing. But that is to say, it was a very well played match by everybody in this one. So Opaux not likely gonna get a max out here. That's gonna be really, really tough. You'd have to basically just not burn, but he'd certainly put up a good one here. Certainly did enough to win, and honestly, that's the important part. Gonna look to at least get all the way to the end, right? Get to 29. Oh man, it's just getting all the wrong pieces though. Yeah, oh man, the bar coming in too late. Yeah, there we go. So we do have 900 on the table at least. You can get both of these. Oh, but that square hang. Oh, that might do it. That might do it right there. Needs a couple bars. Yeah, they're not going to show up. All right. 856, a very respectable score for that hyper zoomed in orange. Opaux will get it done. 3-1 in a hard fought set. My God. GG's, guys. That was excellent set. All right, coming up next, we've got a non-title match, a rivalry renewed. It is Ian Keith and the upstarts champ, the Maestro. We'll go at it. I'm gonna run a quick ad break. And again, if you want to avoid it, all the nonsense, you want to support what we do here at Classic Tetris, again, definitely consider subscribing. If you've got Amazon Prime, you do get 1 free subscription to a channel per month, so why not use it here? Why not? We greatly appreciate it. We love when people do that. It helps us out a lot. So with that in mind, I'm gonna run a quick ad break. We will be right back for Ian Keith and Maestro. Yeah, Ian, I got you. I got you. But while I'm here talking, we are waiting for Maestro. We are waiting for Maestro to go live. So, Maestro, if you're still here, man, it's time. It's time for your match. All right, I'm assuming you're not using an alt or anything, but if you are, I don't know what it is. So, again, paging Maestro. It's time. Time to play some Tetris. We are waiting. Please contact judges. All right, folks, it is time. We got just a couple more matches here. But this one is a renewed rivalry coming up here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, he is the former two-time Upstarts champion who has moved his way into the Phenoms division. He has gotten too cracked. Him with the Upstarts nowadays. He is a member of Team Same Voice and is known here on Tetris Friendlies as the Fire-Breathing Dragon. So he warms up with no rotation. It's Ian Keith. And on the right, his opponent, he is the current reigning undisputed Upstarts champion. So the one who took the belt out of that guy's hands there. He is known as the Das Evolution, as he will look to retain that belt for many, many weeks, months, whatever. A long time to come. He is the Maestro. And let me get him his PNG image, right? We got this PNG image. Hang on. Make sure I've got the right one selected. Here we go. We're going to move that over. Again, it's a non-title match, but he has earned the right to flex the belt. He has earned the right. So, there we go. Got that PNG image. And, oh, there it is. There's the real thing. It is upgraded. There you go. Got the bigger logo. Got the real belt. Actually, you know what? Screw this PNG image. He's got the real belt sitting right here. There we go. Yeah. Screw the PNG image. Yeah, we got the real thing. We're gonna let that sit right there. And that's gonna be the belt. All right. Oh, but Keith like, hey, well, I got this. So I played at the CTWC. So. All right, Mike says let's SPS. I don't know if, okay, Ian Keith says we can if we feel like it, so let's do it. Seed, there's a seed for our players. It's gonna be 9E, 0D, E3 to begin. God, I'm still not used to like this mouse, dude. So I just got a new mouse the other day. Right, because my other one was just randomly clicking when I wasn't asking it to click on things, you know. Crap the bed, right? This one just sounds so much different when I click, and I'm still getting used to that. So I'm like, here, I'm like, oh my god, like that's what it sounds like? I'm still like weirded out by it. I'm just like clicking on things, right? It just sounds, they all have their own distinct noises, and I don't know that I like that. I don't know that I like that. But as Mice is getting all squared away here, taking a look at our queue again, we got just a couple matches left. We got this one, this non-title match. And then we got the main event. Noah Deng and Opaux will go one-on-one to close out this evening after this one has concluded. So, fun night ahead. Still lots of fun action left to go. As we are all set, we got 2 readies for game number 1, which begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And did I try taking the old mouse apart? Honestly, no, it's probably fixable, but I'm just like, I don't want to put the energy into it right now. I have like let me put it this way. I have a long list of things that I need to get done. That is so low priority. I could just replace it for like $30. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm just gonna do that right now. Like, I still have the old mouse, so if I ever wanted to look at it, I could, but that is very low priority for me at the moment. Just, yeah. I mean, one of the things on my to-do list actually got done today, for those who saw the announcement, right, when I initially was accepting matches for tonight, right? I was like, hey, provided I don't get, seriously injured by a bunch of bees that are trying to live in my basement, right? Like, then we'd be all good. And honestly, tonight's been great. I'm so glad that tonight has been such a success, because we have, right? So we haven't had this in a while, right? We have not had this show in a while. I mean, we had it briefly 2 weeks ago for like an hour, but, then Colin had to take over, and, because my internet went out. So that was fun, but... Oh, here we go. Nice center wall Tetris for Mice. Wow, what a setup. But, yeah, I mean, we haven't done this in quite some time, so it's nice that everything's running smoothly. Fingers crossed that continues here. But, taking care of the bees in my basement today was a priority, and that happened. I had a guy come out this morning, Had a guy come out. It actually came earlier than he was supposed to also, which was great. Which is really good. So, got that treated. So the bees should be out of my house very soon, right? Or at least should stop coming into my house. Right. But will we see a bee on the screen? Well, I wouldn't put it past these two. I would not put it past these two. But in the meantime, let's get a score check for where we're at right this moment. 131 for the champ. At a Tetris 154. 193 for the upstart turned Phenom. But honestly, I do think Mice would fare pretty well against the Phenoms. I mean, he is the upstart's champ. He's just kind of holding on to it, He clearly takes a lot of pride in it, so I can't imagine he would just try and, vacate the belt to go for the Phenoms title. I can't see him doing that, at least not in the near future. Right, not against Toby, like, right, not against Toby, no way, right? I don't think he would go for that, but, but certainly against, if it was like if it was Poopy that had maintained the belt, that I could maybe see him going for that, right? But in the meantime, he's hanging on strong to that belt. He's at 232 right now, 308 here for Ian Keith, off to a really strong start. The Birb and the bees. Oh my god. Hey now. So there you go, Cobra with the online fact. I beat Poopy as a 900k player. I don't know why that's my voice for you. That's not really what you sound like, but but even Mice laughing like, wow, really? That's your voice for Cobra? But no, anyways. Do we need to make a lost to Cobra roll on the Discord? Actually, no, that wouldn't be very appropriate. Like, because I mean, a lot of people have lost to Cobra. That'd be a lot of work finding every single person, right? Oh my god! But were they real bees in my basement? They're yellow jackets. They were yellow jackets, right? Bees is just easier to say, right? It's just easier to, when you're like explaining this to people, it's like, oh yeah, it's just some bees getting in my house, right? Like, I understand that fundamentally they are different in some ways. However, when you're trying to explain your situation to people, like, right? That's just easier, right? From that standpoint. But of course, another thing I'm forgetting about. Yeah, that's right. We do have the match database. I kind of forget that exists, to be honest. You know, mostly because I'm not as, like, you know, deep into, like, all the stats and everything. Like, I find them interesting and all, but, you know, it's like, I just, you know, like, I don't really keep track. I know a lot of people are just like, oh, where am I in ELO? Where am I in ELO? Like, I want to know, right? Like, I have not looked at my ELO in quite some time. I just don't care enough to know because I know I'm just so volatile at the best of times that it literally doesn't matter. Like, if I'm having a really good day, I could probably beat Eric. I could probably beat, you know, Dogs and the Andes. Like, if I'm having, like, a really good day, I could probably do it. But, you know, but on my worst day, I could probably lose to Marts. Like, you know, at my worst, I could probably, you know what I mean? So I'm that level of volatile that, for me, I always forget this stuff exists. Because, like, it just doesn't, you know, in my brain, it's like, well, it doesn't matter. Like, we don't play this on paper, so, you know. But what we are playing in practice right now is this game here as Mice is transition with a nice couple nice burns. Get the board squared away. He's at 415. Ian Keith way ahead of that. He's going to transition at 576. Very solid 18 performance from him. There's a lumber for the Tetris as well to expand the lead. Almost 200,000 points, the difference here. Well, let's see what Mice can do here. He can try and start closing this gap. He's got a hole to contend with. We'll get a Tetris in, go to 470. But now he's got a couple choices here, and he's going to choose the choice of building a center well. We'll get it right away, too. 497 to 633. Mice is starting to close this gap already. Getting close to striking within 100K, and another Tetris here. We'll go to 525. Alright, so Mice just trying to... Okay, there's a nice flat T-burn. He's just trying to get something for that left, that column 3. But he was just not getting what he wanted, so he's going to have to burn some more. Fortunately for him, though, Ian Keith is still burning as well, so he's not really Tetris ready. He's not losing that much pace, but is running out of runway to catch up, though, right, as we kind of start to get to these later levels. But Mice is clean. He's looking good here. He's at 567. Ian at 665. Is Tetris ready himself? Waiting on the bar, but guess what? Not coming. Oh, finally gets one. Oh, but can't get it to the left. That'll be it for him. Mice, you need 667 to take game number 1. So if you it's like 2.5 Tetrises here, we'll do it. You can see he knows he's just burning this away. Wants to keep this under control. Again, was down almost 200,000 points at the start of the 19 speed and has brought this all the way back. 644 is the score. We need 667. He's waiting on something to tuck. Oh, did not go for the tuck. Went for a couple flat burns there. Ooh. Couple misdrops there from Mice, though. Okay, we got a couple line dependencies. We'll fill in the one on the left. Can he get another bar? We'll get it. 664. 665 is getting a little messy. And there we go. He's at 668. And that'll be enough for him to take the 1-0 lead over his rival. Oh my goodness. Yeah, now he's at 28. Probably gonna just play this out because he may as well. But gonna look to finish it here. Let's see. Can he get another Tetris here? Can he surpass 700K this game? Short answer, no. Long answer, didn't get the pieces he needed to burn down enough. Oh my word. All right, new seed gonna be AD0D E3. All right, that's gonna be AD 0D E3. It's a roller stack, right? Or go with AF. What did I say? Oh, yeah, AF. You're right. It's AF. I'm like, yeah, AF. What did I say? Oh my god, what an idiot. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You got it. Okay, we need tunes. Why have they stopped? Hang on, let me fix this. There we go. I think I've got it. Maybe, please. There we go. Okay. All right, we're ready to go. Game number 2. Game number 2. Brain cell. Wow. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so we're underway. Wow, what a crazy chase down that game 1 was. Yeah, I keep saying AD after it was literally it was an E, right? I'm just like, oh yeah, D. Right? Do I need to relearn my alphabet? Probably, but that's okay. That's not what they pay me for. So actually they hardly pay me at all, but that's okay. Right. Right, that's not why I do this, so. Oh, man. But it's crazy, though. I mean, Ian Keith just had such a crazy 18 that last game. Right? It had like 300K at about 60 lines. You know, certainly was having himself a good run. Again, had such a strong transition, right? But I don't think scored a single Tetris on the 19 speed. Just was unable to really get anything going, and eventually ended up topping out, which gave Mice all the time he needed to make the chase down. But yeah, you can see why these two are rivals, man. I mean, these guys played a lot. You know, we were deciding the Upstarts Championship, right? Back, you know, before Maestro got it was kind of rotating between hands for quite some time. You know, we had Ian Keith had it a couple times, right? Mice had it before. 20 Dan had it. 20 Dan 03 had it a couple times. You know, so it was just kind of trading hands back and forth. You know, and Rivals 3 last year was kind of the conclusion of that storyline, right? Or was it Rivals 3? Or maybe it was the one after. I don't remember. Maybe it was Revolution. One of the two. I don't remember. But it was sometime last year. Like late last year that it was all resolved. And now, you know, Mice has been kind of hanging on to this belt for quite some time. You know, and in my mind, has only gotten better, right, as time has gone on. You know, and he's really good right now, too. He's at 203. We'll get a Tetris in. We'll go to 228. 222 for Ian Keith. But do I get bait if someone donates bits to the channel during the stream? I mean, that's the idea, right? We're still kind of working out details and everything with Vince, but that is the idea. That is the intention. There you go. Opaux acknowledging as well that Mice, yeah, it's pretty correct. Certainly could. I think he could put up a fight against the Phenoms, you know. Certainly, you know, I mean, and among those in the division, right? Like that are in the rankings, right? Right, you got people, you know, like 20 Dan, right? 20 Dan actually the #1 contender right now. You can believe that, right? Formerly the Upstarts champ, but now is the #1 contender for the Phenoms title. Crazy. Just, you know, and obviously, I mean, those two have played a number of times. I mean, certainly Mice could contend with him. And of course, a lot of the others that are in there too. You know, the poopy old hag, Opaux yourself, right? Penguin Panic. As Wes is in the house, in the background there, waving it up. Probably Mice's biggest fan. And more importantly, his roommate. So, he, you know, by obligation, right? Let's be honest, by obligation. But, A-okay. He's getting out of a mess right now. He's at 309. Gonna get a triple in. Get this board down to safety. We're getting set to transition in about 30 lines. 419 for Mice. Ian Keith at 317. So this time it's Maestro enjoying a pretty substantial lead. And what division is Cole in? Yeah, Cole is also in the Phenoms division, along with Doodle and Dewey making up the 2, 3, and 4 spots. Yeah. Man, I can't believe King's allowing Beeple Monkers, right, to be top contenders for the Phenoms Championship. I don't believe this. I demand that we, right? Well, actually, no. Why am I demanding this? I don't really care, to be honest, but surprised King doesn't, you know, want to ban Beeple Monkers from the rankings. Goodness gracious. But we're about to transition. Just a few lines. Ian Keith. Board is a little bit less than ideal. And there you go. King has said it right here. The day a Beeple Monker wins the title, the Friendlies title, right? So the heavyweight title, is the day that Friendlies is canceled. So, right? Yes, the viewers winning it is fine, but the Beeple Monkers is where we draw the line. So there you go. As an official word from the King himself, as we've transitioned 423 to 593. It is Maestro with a lead. So table's kind of turning this time around. It is Ian Keith's turn. Try and step up here on the 19 speed. Try and step on the gas. Getting squares for days. As we go to level 21 on Mice's side. He's at 629. 457 for Ian of the Keith variety. So Ian just trying to get this board back down to safety. He's got it open. And he's just trying to get built up on the right side now. Needs a piece to set up. We'll get the burn. And there's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 493. 661 for the Upstarts champ. Mice is just keeping this clean. Another long bar. Another score. Showing no signs of let up. There we go. Mice taking a couple quick skims into the Tetris. We'll go to 728. Has built up almost a 200,000 point lead. Literally a reverse of what we saw in game 1. See if Ian's 19 can hold up here as we get towards the final few levels of this game. And oh man, I'm gonna misdrop the LP. As you can see, it had overshifted it and had to adjust, and therefore lost DAS. So he's gonna have to take a few more burns, get this back down to safety. But the issue isn't whether he'll survive, it's an issue of whether he'll have enough time to catch up, as Mice has built up such a huge lead. He is at 826 here. He's about to hit 26. Meanwhile, Ian at 568. So it is now a 300,000 point deficit. Ian would have to go perfect, and we would need Mice to make a mistake at this point. But he's gonna have to send it. Let's see what we can find here. There we go, Tetris for Ian. But fortunately having to put more weight on the well. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. There we go, another Tetris for Ian. We're to 646. You can see it's just setting up the well wherever it wants to go, because he knows he can't be burning literally at all. He'll get another Tetris in. 681 into level 28. He's got 2 Tetrises on the table. And Gonna have to look to set up one on 29 as well. You see he's going for that center well. Mice, meanwhile, at 9:55. Ian still playing, but is not gonna be able to do anything more on 29. He'll be finished at 7:28. 9:59, the final score for Maestro, and that'll be enough to take the 2-0 lead. And is now on game point. All right, so let me make sure I can actually increment the seed properly. So it's gonna be B0, right? That's actually correct this time. I know English and I know hexadecimal, guys. I can do it properly sometimes. There you go, B0. You know, is banned from Beeple Monk. So therefore, King likes him. Right, there you go. So, all right, let's do it. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. Speaking of Noah, coming up next. Haze up. Haze up after this match. Whether it be after this game or after perhaps a couple more. See what Ian Keith can do. But we'll be taking on Opaux, which will be a classic. And what is this mice stencil? Yeah, it is a little bit off. It is a little bit off. Let me see if I can do anything about it. Let's see. Nope, that's worse. Well, that's a little better anyway. That's a little better. Yeah, it was a little bit off. It wasn't that bad. Right? I mean, could you tell what was happening? Like, it, right? I could tell what was happening. Right? I think the people could tell. Right? We could tell what was happening, but it is admittedly a little bit better now that I've adjusted it. So. Like, not perfect, but it is better. Or said Martz's gaming chair after 3 early top outs. Yeah, well, I mean, which one? Which gaming chair? I mean, certainly it's had to probably get rid of a few after them, you know, stinking up the house so bad, probably, but what's not stinking up this place is this game right now. We've had a very good set overall. I mean, the last game was kind of a murder, but you know, it was well fun. I mean, it went all the way to the end, right? It's not like it, you know, died before transition, right? So. But we're at 158 for Ian Keith, 216 out of Tetris, 239 for the Upstarts champ. You know, nice burn there from Ian Keith, gonna reopen that right side. So he's back by just shy of 100,000 points at the moment. Certainly he's got a good board now. He had some burning he had to do early on. He's gonna get a Tetris. We'll go to 190 here. Oh, and there you go. Colin let you know, Martz made the Martz Kaka emote. This is an important update, right? The Martz Kaka emote is a follower emote. So here you go. Apparently, if you follow Martz, you can use that. So right? That is, I felt that was an important update because that is a good emote. But you have to sub to, yeah, to use it in other channels. Yeah, you have to be subscribed. So if you believe that is worth it, then I would suggest subscribing to Marts. But what else I would suggest for myself, let's give a quick score check here because, you know, that's important to do every now and again. We got a simul Tetris practically there. 405 for Mice, 309 for Ian Keith. So Mice maintaining about a 100,000 point lead. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just cancel your sub to Vandy. Yeah, get that one instead. Yeah. So we are getting set to transition. We're about 30 lines away. And again, it's Mice continuing to lead this one. Looking to complete the sweep. We're gonna get it done here, but Ian, I'm gonna show the champ how it's done in the Phenoms division. We shall see how he holds up here. I mean, again, he's played very well. I mean, Mice has just been on fire. You know, sometimes that happens, right? Like, both these guys have been playing really well. All right. Ian's board getting a little bit complicated. Long bar flat gonna help. And you see, filling in that dependency before going for this Tetris, very well done. Very disciplined there to do that. And there we go. He'll Tetris into transition. 504 has started closing this gap as Mice is at 560. So only about a 2.5 Tetris difference here between the two now. Ian is starting to bring this back. We are on 19 here, and his board getting a little bit messy to begin. Is Tetris ready, though, down the middle? Or at least he was. But he's starting to burn away. You can see this bar is not coming. Yeah, player's struggling with that at the moment. As Ian, okay, gets a bar to that left side. He's just trying to get this board back under control. Meanwhile, Mice looking to build on this lead. He's at 600K with that Tetris. 526 for Ian Keith. Here we go, Jay to the left. Coming in handy there. Oh, gonna hang the L piece. He's trying to set up a roof burn here. Can he get anything to the right? No! Oh my word, he had a place for the L. It was a perfect spot, but instead he's gonna take the L. And at 645, the DAS Evolution will complete this one in a sweep. GG's. Wow, what a match. What a match. Everybody on their friggin' A game tonight. But this guy here on the winner scene, Mice, the upstarts champ, was on fire. And he got it done. 1, 2, 3, he says. And who knows? Who knows? We may see him in that Phenoms division sooner than later. Really just on an absolute tear. GG's, man. So there you go. Wow. Yeah, he's on fire. He is just on fire. But some other players were hoping to catch fire tonight. They're up next. It is our main event. Noah Deng and Opaux will go one-on-one. Stay tuned, everybody. All right, folks, we've done it. We have made it. It is main event time. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is a budding rising star in the world of classic Tetris, making big waves all year long. As he gets set for the Hartford Regional this weekend, he is looking to put on a big show here in preparation for that. He is Noah Deng! And on the right, his opponent, most recently, he is the CTWC Columbus Regional Finalist, losing not a single game until reaching the eventual champ in Huff. And more importantly, he is quickly becoming one of the most jacked players in all of Classic Tetris, rivaling even Billy Mack and Jonesy. He is the one, the only, Opaux! All right, so players, if we're doing SPS, let me know. When you're ready to go, let me know. But of course, definitely a special occasion here, right? Having Opaux on the show, as he is doing a fundraiser right now. He is currently doing a fundraiser, as he's looking to save up the money, right? He's trying to make the money required. And also, I need to fix his stencil because I did not adjust it after the Maestro match. Hang on. I did not reset it. I need to just, can I reset this? Is there a shortcut? Okay. Oh no, it might just actually be messed up. Hang on. Let me see if we can fix this before the match. There we go. That'll do. Perfect. All right. But anyways, Opaux doing a fundraiser, right? Trying to save up the funds to make it to CTWC this year, you know, and I definitely would like to see him out there, so definitely make sure to check out his stream. We're gonna send the party over there after this match is concluded. Whether he wins or loses, we're gonna do that. So definitely make sure to, you know, if you've got the means and you want to see him at CTWC, right? I implore you, right? Make it happen. He is excellent player. He's put on a really good show. He's been kind of on a tear lately, so definitely would like to see him there. Let me adjust Noah's cam here. Also, I'm gonna flip this. All right, I'm gonna just rotate this. All right, so he is facing his board because that's what the people like. If I can actually let me do this. Why can I not do it? Why please OPS? Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay. It decided to let me do it. No, I need to move you this way. You move this way. Come here, buddy. It's okay. All right. Gonna get him in frame here. There we go. All right. All right. Is there a line gap? Nope. No line gap, as King will tell you in chat. Unless both players agree to one, but listen, as King will tell you, we'll go to 39, 49, 59, 69, however long it takes. That's how long we're gonna be here. Like, listen, tomorrow's gonna be rough for me regardless, so it's fine. Like, I'm not worried about it. Like, right? No, offered up same piece sets, so if Opaux agrees, we will do it. We'll get that seed going and all that. And we'll get this thing going. Solid warm-up going on here. But yeah, no, we definitely needed to see the Opaux and Jonesy showdown. Absolutely. We needed to see that. Maybe we'll see that at CTWC. We'll make that happen. right? If you want to make that happen, if you want to see that happen, make sure to contribute to the fundraiser that Opaux is doing right now. Again, he is at twitch.tv/Opaux. So you definitely find all the information there. Man, this is gonna be good. I can feel it. Get a fundraiser for Tetris to get a bucket of chicken. I mean, if you want to. I mean, I don't know who would contribute, but I mean, you could. Wow, friggin' rolled it over into 39. All right. All right, Opaux is here. We doing SPS, Opaux? We doing SPS? If so, I'll get a seed going. Looks like Noah has agreed to it. And are we capping? Only if both of you agree. Only if both of you agree to a cap. But otherwise, no. We're just gonna go as long as it takes. So that's up to you guys. If you want to do a cap, that's fine by me, but it's not required. Like I said, it's only if both players agree, so definitely do not. Like I said, no pressure either way. So, okay, they do want a cap. Are we doing 39 then? Is that what we're doing? Is that it? Just so we're clear? So that way both players have the same settings. They are gonna do a 39 line cap. All right, well, that is a-okay. They have both agreed, right? They have agreed. Right. So, okay. Yeah, so they have agreed, right? Like I said, not my decision, so. And I'm assuming we'll do SPS also. Yeah, let me generate a seed. Yeah, okay. So, there we go. First seed for this one, gonna be D6 5151. There you go. Yeah, right, Logitech, yeah. The Logitech came from 2009. So there you go. That's why Noah's feed is kind of foggy on his side at times, but you mean the 90s, right? Oh my god. No, I've seen what that looks like. This isn't that bad. All right, we're ready to go. It's time. Game number 1. We begin this main event in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, welcome in to Kafka's Cat and Noel. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm streaming for 4 hours. Has it been 4 hours? Jeez. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's whatever at this point, Noel. Like, I just, you know. Tomorrow morning is gonna be rough for me regardless of how late this goes, so it literally doesn't matter. Yeah. But, like, I gotta actually go into the office, right, and all that. I gotta be there at, like, 8:30, so that'll be fun. But what's gonna be even more fun is this match, right? Exactly, yeah, I can't complain. Like, you know, I knew what I was getting myself into, you know. At least the games have been good. Like, if the games were bad and it was going late, I'd be like, oh man, like that sucked, right? But I mean, it's all been good. It's all been very, very good. You know, couple tough games here and there, but I mean, for the most part, I mean, it's been really good. So I am certainly pleased, you know, even if I'm tired in the morning, like that's whatever. That's totally fine. But, you know, Noel commenting that, yeah, Opaux competing with Jonesy for the buffest man in Tetris. Yeah, if you want to see that competition happen at CTWC, right? Definitely make sure, again, you know, once we're done tonight, we will send the party over to Opaux once we're done, because he is looking to raise some money to make it to the World Championship out in Portland this October. You know, certainly, I for one would like to see him there. As Noah hits a dirty Tetris, we'll go to 167 through 39 lines, and add a Tetris, we'll go to 191. 187 for Opaux. But who is the buffest in the Tetris world? I mean, the first few names that come to mind are Opaux and Jonesy and Billy Mack, right? Billy Mack's got to be up there too. Right, Opaux kind of close to their level, I would say. You know, Billy Mack and, you know, Jonesy, right? Oh, true, yeah, Jeff, yeah. How can I forget about Jeff? Oh my God. Oh, we're at touch for Opaux. He's got to go to 245. 269. Hey now for Noah. This is a neck and neck game already. But, you know, Opaux, you know, someone I just saw, you know, last week, whatever week it was that Ohio happened. And, you know, he had an excellent run, you know, as I kind of alluded to earlier on. He got second place and had literally a perfect run up until he ran into Huff in the finals, right? Where Huff was able to complete the sweep on, I believe it was a sweep. Able to complete the sweep on Opaux himself, but the fact that he did not lose a single game, right? And it's not like it was a bunch of scrubs there either. I mean, like, he played against Cole, he played against, you know, like, it was some good matches, right? Like, it's not like, you know, it's not like they were easy matchups either. Like, but the fact that he went undefeated all the way to finals is just crazy to me. Oh, but Noah, in the meantime, playing crazy high right now. Oh my word, just whipping these pieces over. No bar in sight. But finally, it will show, and he'll get a couple Tetrises in. Opaux dealing with his mess here too. Bar shows when the well's covered. And oh, his board's in some trouble now. Oh my goodness, he might not survive this. Okay, gets the L over and the T. Oh, but it's gonna hang the other T on the left. 351 is the final score. And Noah at 462 will take game number 1. Alright. And players first seed, y'all know the drill, but I'll put it in the chat anyway and I'll pin it for your convenience. Just gonna increment the first 2 digits by 1 in the E7. And some 5 ones. So again, if you got a tournament cartridge and you think you can beat these guys, feel free to play along at home, right? That's the seed that they're going to be playing on. All right, we got a ready Opaux and a ready Noah. It's time. Game number 2. We continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so definitely a tough early top out there. You know, the drought that Noah was just barely able to survive ended up killing Opaux' game. You know, he just, and in a valiant effort was not able to get out of the mess. Just a T hung on the left, was not able to whip it over there quick enough, wasn't able to burn down enough garbage. So fortunately ended up topping out early there in game number 1. Gonna look to bounce back here for sure. But I mean, you can definitely see, you know, some of the survival at play here, right? And honestly, it was so good at Ohio that it had GD just, it had Grand Designs just on fire in the commentary booth. My God, like, dude was going on about how he should, you know, go work at the Home Depot gardening department, you know. Right. He would have needed it, let's put it this way, he wouldn't need another dig from ancient Egypt to be able to survive that situation that he's in the last game. So, you know, that was how crazy he was playing at Ohio though. Is that, you know, he had GD just on a tear. But there we go. Tetris for Opaux is gonna go to 120, and another one to go to 143. 159. Add another one to go to 182 for Noah Deng. We were at 32 lines apiece, so it is about a 2 Tetris lead for Noah at the moment. And you know, let's talk about Opaux, you know, and that's kind of a recency bias thing for me, but you know, Noah no slouch either. Well, Tetris, you know, he's someone that I have had the pleasure of watching, you know, in other tournaments, you know, like Tetris Gauntlet. Oh boy. Okay, that J almost caused some serious problems for him, right? But as you can see, he's no slouch. He was able to manage that situation very well. And, you know, I've had the pleasure of watching Noah in Gauntlet, you know, ended up defeating Alex T, right? In what was an absolute thriller of a match, right? It was a very fun match to call. It was absolutely a pleasure to be able to call that one. And, you know, that was kind of my hint that, wow, he's getting really good at this. The fact that he could beat somebody like that, right? Beat somebody at that caliber. I think, you know, that was my indication that he's made it, in my mind. We had a B77. Oh, for a second I thought you said a B77 and an A08. I'm like, that's okay, that's good, but that's not that crazy. But that was his average of 8 over at Classic Tetris Wars the other day. Oh my god. That was his average. Like, oh my word. In the meantime, he's setting up Vitz here. Kind of banking on this bar showing up. We'll see if it decides to cooperate. And it will. He'll get the tuck. And the long bar again for the Tetris. We'll go to 387, maintaining about a 2 Tetris lead over Opaux, who's at 348. Oh, there you go. Okay, so he's no longer impressive. So it was only a B73 average of 8. Excuse me. Yep, there you go. So it's not... Yeah, sorry, no, you're not actually that impressive. It was 4,000 points less than we thought it was. It's below the impressive threshold. Oh my god. 456 for Noah and a Tetris. 478. 417 for Opaux. Starting to fall a little bit behind here. But I'm gonna stick with it here as we are getting close to that transition. Got 30 lines to go, but I mean, Noah's just had such a great 18 game right now. I mean, he had 500 at 100 lines. As always, really solid game. If you're at 500 at 100 lines, like that's a very solid game. You know, because you're looking at, you know, certainly over a 600K at transition if you've got that at 100 lines. Though, a couple misdrops here might cause some problems. But we're gonna get a nice flat L burn and some flat T burns coming in. Just trying to creatively and efficiently get this down, but really just not getting the pieces. Okay, there we go. Long bar coming in for the left. And could set up for the Tetris here. And he will not. He will take the triple. Keep it cautious. Keep it safe. But in the meantime, that has allowed Opaux to start closing this gap. He's at 558. 579 here for Noah. There we go. Opaux will transition with that Tetris at 582. Noah still has a couple Tetrises on the table here and is at 581. So certainly gonna transition with the lead. We'll get it right there. Is at 604. That's the real-time lead at the moment as well. But ooh, what an adjustment. That was a really good adjustment. All right, he's got 2 lines to go. Can we get a bar for the Tetris? No, not until after the transition. We'll get the Tetris in at 19 at 631 and another one to go to 655. So really solid game we got going from these two right now. Score 627 Opaux, 681 for Noah, who is behind in lines. Again, the players did agree to a 39 line cap. All right. So here in Friendlies, we only do line caps if the players agree. The players did. So perhaps, you know, that pace advantage could make the difference as, I mean, both players definitely, I could see getting to 39 here. I mean, we saw Opaux's warm up, right? We had rolled over the score. Right? Got the 1.6 into 39. So we'll see what these two can do. As Opaux getting a little bit high up. But taking some good burns. Getting out of it. Trying to keep that right side open. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 745. 798 for Noah. Oh my goodness. Opaux still just fighting for his life here right now. Trying to keep this board under control. Because he's behind in points too. He is over 100,000 points behind at this point. We're at a similar line count now. Pumpy's liking the Bucky's shirt he's got going on here. But a touch for Opaux, gonna go to 816. Here we go. But touches for Noah's at 928. Another one here is just really pouring on the points here. And is looking to give Opaux, excuse me, no room to catch up. Of course, still lots of Tetris left to be played. Just this game number 2 alone. Opaux just waiting on a bar. Finally shows bang Tetris. 888 to 995. Noah's behind in lines and has the lead. Will max out with that Tetris here. And another Tetris here to go to A62. Opaux not far from max out city himself. He's at 958. We'll get a Tetris in. Go to 993. There we go. Nice burn with J into the Tetris. There's the max out for Opaux. But in the meantime, it is over 100,000 point lead here for Noah. It's at B43. There we go. Opaux will transition with a Tetris A67. Again, the players agreed to a 39 line cap here. So the game will end at level 39. All right, we'll get the double the speed of this. But let's see what these guys can do. We're at A89 for Opaux. B96 for Noah. Okay, gets that J over that left side is Noah. He is burning at the moment, just trying to keep this under control. As Opaux slams a Tetris on 31, we'll go to B71. It's right there with him now. Oh my goodness. Another Tetris to take the lead. C22 to C27. And another Tetris. He is just going balls to the wall right now. Oh, but hangs the Z piece. It's good dicey here for Opaux. But gets the L over to the left. And is Tetris ready again? Oh, it double flips the S. He's finished C71. Noah, your target C72. And that Tetris will do it. He has got it done and will take the 2-0 lead. Oh my goodness. Opaux just full friggin' sent, but flew a bit too close to sun. One misdrop, ending his game there. As Noah's finishing this one out. Oh my God. And I'll go ahead and increment our seed for our players just for their convenience. It's gonna be F8. Oh my God, we're at level 36, so well over a 1.3 at this point for Noah. All right, he's trying to get Tetris ready here. He knows he's only got a couple levels left. Gonna try and at least get that E on the screen. There we go. E07, the 1.4 on the board. We get one last Tetris. Oh, he's gonna hang the bar on the right. Oh my God. Man, that's tragic. Could have had one more there, but that just did not want to go. All right, again, new seed is pinned in the chat. Both players, oh, it was ready to go. Looks like he unreadied. Need to take a quick swig of water there, or whatever it is he's drinking. It might not be water, but probably is water based on the container, right? By the way, he's ready to go. Let's count him down. Game number 3. Game point for Noah here. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wait, Kafka's all surprised, like, what? Noah's going to an actual event? Yeah, dude. Going to Hartford this weekend, right? If you want to watch some live Tetris action, right? To the best of my knowledge, no Friday night fights this week, as the King will be at the Hartford Regional taking place this weekend. All right? And if you want to watch some live Tetris action, well, this is the place to be on Saturday here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. Noah will be in attendance, along with some other high-level players. I believe Opaux will be there too, I believe. I believe that is fairly close for him, I believe. If memory serves. So I mean, again, this is a match we could see, right? It's a match we could see in the flesh. Pumpy is here, right, with the perfect insight. Let's just put it that way. I couldn't think of the words, right? If Noah wins Hartford, hope he makes it to Portland. If he loses Hartford, I hope he makes it to Portland. Oh my god. And Opaux, or Noah, oh my god. Opaux a bit of a mess too, but not quite as crazy as Noah. That Z tower in the middle of the board, but there we go, a Tetris. Gonna give him some relief as he just adjusts that bar. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Tetris for Noah. Again, we'll go to 145. 128 for Opaux. There we go for the video. Oh, when's Ohio again? You don't think Opaux is going? Okay. It's from Jersey. Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh man, Opaux, so speaking of which, he's in trouble right now up on the top. Okay, gonna get it resolved. We do need a bar come in so we can start dealing with those holes a little bit lower on the stack. There we go, bar coming in for the Tetris. So now, with another bar, can get this down and can really start attacking the holes at the bottom of his board. There we go, bang Tetris. And there we go, just like that, those holes are resolved. They are all filled in. And his board is looking nice and clean here. 213 for Opaux, 287 for Noah. So yeah, both players just keeping this clean. I mean, this has been, as expected, an excellent set. I mean, that last game in particular was, oh my god, that was just insane. How will we see? Oh, I'm hoping we could see some more of that here. Oh my god, if I could speak, that would be awesome. That would also be awesome to see, right? Me speaking at a competent, you know, even at a first grade level, that would be good. But anyways, Tetris for Opaux. Gonna go to 285. Okay, LeBron is not coming to the classic Tetris. I'm sorry, I need to just interrupt this right here. LeBron is not coming to the Cleveland Gaming Classic. There's no way. No shot. Oh my word. Well, it's true. Yeah, I guess the president did go to CTWC. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean. Of course, welcome into Miles the Great. Yeah. Welcome in, my friend. That is true. Yeah, Joe Biden did show up to CTWC. And was the reason, right? This online facts. Joe Biden was the reason that Tetris Time was late for his match. on the side stage. literally was held up in traffic because Joe Biden and everybody, you know, the traffic was bad because he was in town. And oh no, I'm gonna miss the Z-spin there. Because we're all joking about LeBron, you know, Joe Biden, all a bunch of celebrities, right? Yeah, right, Bumpy? Yeah, it's clearly. That's the official reason. That is the official reason. Yeah, right, dang it, Joe. Oh my god. 469 for Opaux. Hey now, hey now, hey now. 478 here for Noah. So kind of, you know, from these two, I would call this a lower scoring game. Right, from players of this caliber, I would say this is a lower scoring game, but they're keeping it close. So both kind of having a similar level of struggles here, right? As Opaux is just in a bit of a mess here right now. He's trying to get this resolved before the 19 transition. He's got 2 lines to go. See, can he get the piece? Oh, he's gonna get the piece. There we go. 482, his score transition. 531 for Noah. All right, he needs this win to take the main event. Opaux needs a win to keep the party going here. Let's see what'll happen here. A Tetris for both. 582 to 535. It is Noah hanging on to a lead as Opaux flings a bunch of bars to that left side. Try and keep that built out. There we go, another Tetris for both. So Opaux is right there with him. As Noah is having to take a few quick burns on, I like that T flat a lot, actually. It's a really efficient way of getting it down. And there we go, another Tetris to maintain the lead. 643 to 642 now for Opaux. Oh, it is so neck and neck. Tetris for Noah, Tetris for Opaux. Oh man, if it is this close all the way through 29, oh my god. I don't know if I'll even have a voice by the end of it if that's the case. Oh my god, this one could be a nail biter here. 700 to 701, now 729 for Noah. Opaux with another Tetris, actually a simul Tetris coming in there. So it is about a 1 Tetris lead now for Noah as Opaux not been able to use any of these bars for a Tetris. Oh man. Here we go. Opaux getting this board cleaned up here, but it is allowing Noah to build a lead. It's about an 80,000 point spread now, 851 to 773. Man, Opaux just really trying to keep this under control, but there we go. Dirty a Tetris for Opaux. Got it set up, knows he needed it. Try and keep up here. He knows Noah ain't gonna let up, and another one here. 815 now to 885, now 917. All right, we're on 26. Starting to approach the 29 transition here. There we go. Bang Tetris for Opaux, 854. And another one here, just trying to stay within 100K. Because, I mean, as we saw in that last game, was really having an easy time with setting up for Tetrises on 29 and just slamming them down. I mean, we barely saw him burn. In the meantime, Noah's actually getting a bit of a bind here up on the top now. This is Opaux's chance. Start catching up here. Oh, but man, these pieces not great for him either. He's got a tower going on in the middle, but he's gonna get a Tetris in. 964 to A01. Noah has maxed out. And will burn into transition at A18. Missed the T-spin. And looking like he's gonna survive this. Meanwhile, Opaux not far behind. Burning this away a little bit. And he's gonna just take this triple. Pieces are not cooperating. So he's not trying to overcommit to these Tetrises. So he knows he's within shouting distance here. A45, now A00, and some change. All right, Opaux set up now, though. There we go, bang Tetris, A43 to A88. And another Tetris for Noah, and another Tetris for Opaux. They're just trading them back and forth here. Oh my goodness, just a couple Tetris is the difference. One mistake could be all it takes to lose this. Opaux is set up. Where's this bar? Oh, it shows too late. Can he survive this? Barely gets that Z over. Oh, but he's not gonna get out of it. Oh, the bar gave up. He's too late. And at B10, he's finished. And at B is 69. Hey now. Noah Deng will get it done in a sweep. GG's. Oh my God. Wow. If you didn't think Noah had made it before, he certainly has now. Let me fix his camera. What on earth? There we go. I mean, it's mostly it is that anyway, but he's done it. He has been on that grind. And that game, that whole match, oh my God, I think that's all the proof you need right there. My God. But very well played from both of you. That was an excellent way to close out tonight's show. I can't thank you enough for making that happen. GG's. All right, with that, that'll do it for me, as Noah is now done staring into our souls, our collective souls. And as I mentioned before, we got ourselves a raid target already. One of our players, Opaux, is doing a fundraiser here as he is looking to save up the funds to make it to the World Championship. He is someone that I want to see at the event. So if you've got the means, definitely support him, support what he's doing, make that happen. So let's go ahead and send that raid on over to our good friend Opaux. You know, I want to see him there. I want to see him there. I want to see Noah there too. But Opaux is the one doing the fundraiser at this present moment. So we're gonna send the party over there. We're gonna hang out, make it happen. Bye.